Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Foil, how are ya? Ani, let's go indeed. Foil, thank you so much for that Prime sub. 5 months. Oh my god. Oh my god. Virtue. Virtue. 80 stream streak. Yo. 80. Virtue, how's it going? Sketchy, what is up? Uh, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Ani. Dedicated to get to 100. I'm getting nervous. It makes me nervous. I won't let you down. I won't stream at a stupid time. All right. Yesterday was crazy good. It ended super satisfyingly. I don't know. It was good. And today's going to be even better. I'm going to work on these styles a little bit. I'm going to work on the UI. I think I know how I'm going to implement it. So I'll implement adding these styles to decorations. And today is my 1 year anniversary in Japan. So maybe I'll make like some Japanese inspired decorations or walls, or I don't know, maybe a roof. Maybe a cool Japanese style roof. We'll see. Spren, how's it going? Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting. 1 whole year. What a crazy year. What a crazy freaking year. Sometimes I think about it and I'm just like, did I really do this? Am I in another country right now? This is weird. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, not much has changed. My wife texted me. She's like, "Do you know what today is? Did you know today was the 12th?" I'm like, uh, and I got all nervous. I'm like, "Oh, is this a date I was supposed to remember?" And then I'm like, "Not really. What does that mean?" And she just sends like 30, 30 dots. I'm just like, "Oh, I'm in trouble, aren't I? I'm in so much trouble. I forgot something." And then she's like, "I'm like, is today like a holiday? Is it some kind of holiday that I'm forgetting?" And she's like, "It's a very specific day to you only." I'm like, "Oh, oh." I recently got back into studying Japanese. Just got distracted and went on a month or so streak of not studying. Nice. Welcome back. Merry happy Japan. Ani, thank you. I will say my studies have been garbage. Absolute garbage. Ever since I got sick a month ago, my ambition for learning just totally tanked. I do my single Duolingo lesson a day. I talk to people outside when I have to. I've been really bad about studying. And my wife and I were talking about how we're going to fix that because she really wants to communicate better at work. I want to learn the language because we live here, and we're going to figure out maybe we might like get a tutor. I don't think we have the ability to go to full-time school because we both have jobs and those schools are very demanding. But I think we're going to look for some kind of tutor that can meet up with us once a week or maybe twice a week. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, I'm going to keep going with this. I want to make this a little more compact. Also, I got these showing here. I mean, this kind of worked, but I think this is better. And I was able to like play with the layout a little bit. So now when I'm coloring these things, I can just see very clearly what I'm doing. Itaki is pretty good. I used it for a while. Or italki. Italki? Italki. E-learning. Become fluent in any language. Customizable one-on-one lessons trusted by millions. All right. Okay. I have this up. I'll keep this in mind. 3.5 thousand lessons. It's not that expensive either. Okay. It's cheaper than a yoga class. Let's do it. Thank you, Spren. All right. I'm going to see if I can implement some kind of code that grabs these textures and combines them into one texture. So the way I represent these is like is just showing off these in like a square image, just like 4 colors in a square. I think that's what I'm going to do. And that will require me to, let's see. So you have a specific teacher you liked. Okay. Cool. Thank you for the reco. Very nice. Sounds good. You can shop around and try a couple of teachers and see which style suits you. Yeah, it looks very easy to just give a bunch of people a try. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a little pop-up window that will parent to the button when it's selected, and it will, thank you again for the hydrate. It will list styles if they exist. Instead of making like a bunch, I'm just gonna make one that pops around. So I can basically make it out here. So I'll make a new panel. I'll give it the raised. And I'll make it like 100, let's say 150 by 45 by 50. I don't know. What is the min size this can be? So this is going to snap to the different things. And then inside of this, I want a series of images that represent the styles. So create image or raw image. I don't remember what I want. I think I want raw image so I can put a texture. Yes. Yes. I don't want to put a sprite. I want to put a texture. If I put actually, wait, isn't that the same thing? If I make an image here. No, it looks for a sprite. Okay. So I want to put a texture in there. And the texture should be, let's say 40 by 40. This panel should be something neutral. Maybe I'll make it black? No, it looks stupid black. It needs to be really neutral to, yeah, I'll just keep this yellow for now. And then we'll put a horizontal layout group from the middle. 5, 5, 5, 10. So if there's multiples, and then I want this size to be controlled by that. So content size fitter, horizontal preferred. And then this should have spacing of 10. And then maybe left and right should have 10, 10. And it could be a little smaller. 60? No. 70? 15, 15. There we go. All right, so now the more I make, the bigger this thing gets. It's, what else? I think I want this to be at the bottom. Can I make this like outside the range? Oh, I can. I did not know that. So now I can just set this position to the button. Maybe I say -1. And it'll always snap. All I have to do is set the position. Okay. St. John CH, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are ya? Lurk for co-working time. Ani, thank you for the lurk. Good luck with the stream. I'm going to head out and get some sleep foil. Have a good night. And this is going to be my style panel. I'll make a new script. Doing great. That's great to hear. Scripts, UI. So this is my build window now. Do I have something? I don't have a folder for this. Create folder. Build mode. Build mode. I do have a build mode menu manager. I'll throw that in there. And then this could be, let's see, style panel. The style panel, that's fine. Or style, it should be styles panel. That's whatever, who cares? Public raw image. I'm gonna reference the one raw image and then I'll just copy it as I need it, I guess. Using Unity engine.ui. And then I'll make a private list of raw image and I'll cache them. I'll pool them. Image pool. And then public void populate. And I think I want to pass in the style palette. And then I need a way to get new image. I should say if, oh, you know what? And I'll start by adding this as the first image. So awake image pool equals new list raw image, and then image pool dot add raw image. I don't need to say raw image. Okay. So for each active self. If it's active, continue. If it's not active, then we want to use it. Yo, Gucci. What is that, a potato? Potato! How's it going? So if it's not active, I want to return it. And I guess unhide it. Image.game object. Set active. True. And then return image. If we didn't find one, we want to make a new one. So image. Raw image. New image equals instantiate from image. Transform is image dot parent dot transform dot parent. And then new image pool dot add new image, return new image. Okay, so now we have a little pooling system. Let's see, I'm getting the style palette, so I want to cycle through all of the, I guess I want to turn off all the images, right? First I want to turn off all the images. Reset images. I feel like I do the same thing all the time. I'm always doing the same thing all the time. For each raw image, and image pool. No, my streak reset. That sucks, Gucci. I'm sorry. Virtue just hit 80. God damn. Image.set active. Nope. Game object.set active. False. So reset images. Oops. And then I want to be able to pass null. If palette equals null, then game object dot set active false. We turn off. Like, we don't want to do anything if we turn off. And then then we just cycle through the palettes. So for each style palette, for each style in palette.styles, for each palette and for each style in palette.styles, I want to get a new image. So raw image equals get new image. And then I want to set the texture to image.texture equals style.get visual representation. I wrote a script that takes all those little tiny image slices, gets 1 pixel from them just to grab the color, and it makes a texture that's however many pixels wide and 1 pixel tall. So it's just a thin sheet. It's like a thin, like 4 pixel image that hopefully stretches to this nicely without doing any kind of stupid blending. Let's see what happens. I don't even know if my script to assemble that texture is going to work, but we'll see. So I get new image. I set the representation, and then that's it. Oh, and then I need to move it into place. But you know what? I'll just not move it into place for now, and we'll see if it works. So I just need a way to populate this when a new selection occurs. You know what? Let me use the outline. Styles panel. I'll use this outline one. Centered? Yeah, centered enough. All right, I'm just going to throw it here for now. Whoa, whoa, don't do that. Don't go back there. Cthulhu! Cthulhu, how's it going? I'm just going to throw it here. And this gets style panel. I'm going to put the one raw image in here. Get rid of the other ones. Just need the one. And then how do I know when I'm selecting a new object? Well, I could listen for that. What's it called? That event that I made the other day. Yo. Or is there a way to just directly know? Like, should this thing know about the style panel? This redirect or redecoration panel. Should this thing know about it? Simple UI hotbar. Is this the thing that throws the event? New UI selection. You know what? I will just listen for it. Yeah, it's a game object event. Game object event. It'll make my life easier. Using more mountains.tools. On enable this dot start listening. And game object event. Private wait on destroy. Stop listening. Okay. And then public void. New UI selection. So I have to get the ingredient panel. So if try get component out ingredient panel if panel dot inventory if panel dot item not equal null, cool, then populate with the panel dot item dot style palette. And then I want a way to not listen. So public, I'll say public GUI controller, and only do this if we are open. If GUI controller dot get state equals open, return. No, if it's not open or not open, return. All right, that's pretty good. Let's see what else. What else am I missing? I think that's it. So the UI I want to know is open is this redecorating panel. And I think I'm ready. The only one that has styles is the brick. Oh, right. So else set us active. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. I have a good feeling about it. I didn't do anything too complicated. I'm sure there'll be something stupid I didn't think of. Yo, Masutifu, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Slur, what's up? Shout out to Masu. How'd you do today? What'd you get up to? How was your stream? Welcome in. Okay, this didn't work at all. I was streaming a game called Goop Lube. Oh, Jitspo's game. Very nice. How was it? I made him play Goop Loop. I'm pretty sure he hates me. Why? Not only did I make him play it, I made him buy it. Not gonna lie, I enjoyed it, but hated it. What was it? Is it really hard or something? This didn't work. These did not work. Why? I think it's because this is unfocused. No, it's open. Why isn't it doing anything? New UI selection. Try get ingredient. Maybe it's not an ingredient panel. Oh, am I mistaken? This sums up how it went. Sorry for being in. Wait, sorry for bringing in Slur, but I didn't want to stream anymore. That's fine. Slur might have made their way here eventually. It looks really hard. Very nice. Let me give you a follow. That's funny. Yeah, it looks really hard. Do you are you mostly a game player? Do you do game dev as well? Reset images. If palette equals null. Huh. Did I forget to set the palette? Menu. Oh, you make music. Oh, that's cool. Nah, you don't have to be smart. I mean, I only say that because you came here. I'm sure. I'm assuming Slur told you to come here. Usually, game devs raid other game devs. Yeah. That's all good. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. Here we do game dev. only. Sometimes I'll play Rocket League for 5 minutes if someone redeems play Rocket League, but that's mostly game dev. I make dumb decisions. What'd you do? What'd you do, Gucci? Why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? Print. Print. Found it. Print. Item ain't null. Oh, wait a minute. So this needs to set active false and then return print populating. And then style. I don't know what it's going to return, but something stupid. Would have rated Jitsbo, but he ended too soon. Oh, that's fine. I'll be second choice. Anyway, I got to go to bed. Got a long day. Have an amazing rest of your stream. Masu, you have a good night. And yeah, thanks again for the raid. I was third. Ouch. That's fine. That's fine. Out of the thousands and thousands and thousands of people live on Twitch, being third is not that bad. If you said I was fourth, though, oh my God, I'd end stream right now and cry. Okay, it's getting to the high. Why can't I get past that? New UI selection. What is the event? Would have gone with someone else, but they were AFK. Well, glad I wasn't. Definitely join a couple more times, though. You're always welcome back. New UI selection. Oh, I'm an idiot, too. This is... I'm doing something stupid. It is new UI selection. I knew it. I know what's wrong. I did it dumb. I'm trying to get the component on myself. I'm not trying to get it on freaking game object that I'm passing. There we go. Thanks for that. Who doesn't like bacon pancakes? And who doesn't like Adventure Time? If you don't like Adventure Time, if you think Adventure Time is a bad show, this is not the place for you. Get out of here. So many memories, yeah. I've rewatched the entirety of Adventure Time at least 4 times. It's like maybe once a year. It's like my wife and my comfort show. If it's like 10:30 at night and we're in the era of Adventure Time, if enough time has passed, we'll start it up again. It's always like the last show we'll watch before we go to bed. Found it. Okay, it's saying found it. But it's not doing anything. So we found it. If item does not equal null. So why does item equal null? What's up with that? Are they not items? Oh, they're transactions. Dum da dum dum. It's a transaction.item. Okay. I never hated it, but I didn't prefer it. It gets better with age as well. And the first season is not great. But if you can get past the first season, then it turns into like a really epic world. I was a Phineas and Ferb type of kid. I mean, that's funny. I didn't watch Adventure Time as a kid. I was Total 100% adult in my 30s getting into Adventure Time. Okay, populating. So texture data is not readable or corrupted. You dang textures. Large, clean. These are not readable. Okay, good. Read write. Apply. One more time. I think it's going to work. Qmezi, how's it going? I also watch a lot of Star Wars, the Clone Wars growing up. That I never got into. Have a good night, Masu. It freaking worked. Oh my god, it worked. These are the color palettes. That's cool. So they're a gradient now. They're gradients because they're trying to interpolate the single pixel. But I don't want it to do that. Can I tell a texture to can I set a texture's filter mode? Let's see if that works. So style palette. New texture dot filter mode equals point. Yes. Oh my god, this is sick. I did not think this was gonna work. I'm so excited about putting colors together to make a texture. What have I become? Who am I? These are the things that make me feel good. Got back into watching the Clone Wars when the final season came out since it led up to the Bad Batch. It had a Bad Batch? That sucks. Or is the Bad Batch like an arc? There we go. Okay, cool. So now it shows off. All right, it's a little confusing. It needs to be over. It needs an outline. I think that's the problem. It needs an outline and it needs to be over white, I think. It's very confusing over this yellow. You don't really know where one texture ends and the next one begins. Pretty good. Woke up early. Finally ate breakfast. I'm tired already. What'd you have for breakfast? Breakfast is my favorite meal of the day. The Bad Batch was a spin-off post Clone Wars and kind of growing to where the Empire grew. Last season was awful other than the finale. The series finale was amazing. Yeah, I haven't watched any of that stuff. I like the original Star Wars. The newer Star Warses are watchable. And that's about it. I haven't got into like all the TV shows and I haven't played any of the games except for what was that Battlefront game? Battlefront 2? I think I played that one once. It's been butchered to hell and back, don't worry. Nah, I'm not worried. All right, so that's cool. I didn't get any errors, and what happened? So if I leave the menu here, okay, I re-enter in this. So how can I make this look better? Let's work on that. Got some scrambled eggs with some green onion on top. Very nice. Very nice. If I wanted to outline this, oh, maybe I do a drop shadow or something. Drop shadow? Yeah, maybe I do a drop shadow. That's 3, -3. And let's add more space in between these. like 15. And can I round them? Ooh, let's see if I wonder if I can round them. I don't think I can. If I put a mask on this, mask, rect, or sprite mask, and the sprite I use is icon? No, flat, rounded panel flat. Raycast target, yes. Sprite mask. Why doesn't it do it? Do the thing. Do the thing. This is not how masking works, is it? No, it's not how it works. Supported renderers. Andor was good and season 2 is coming out soon. Is Andor another animated one? It's getting late in Manhattan. All right, Slayer. Have a good night. How's your 1 year in Japan so far? I'm actually planning on traveling to Tokyo next year as well for 1 week at least. If you have any suggestions, what to see in Japan, I would love to hear. This year has been great. It's been one of the best years of my life. Super interesting, and I don't know. It's just been really fun all around. In terms of stuff to see and do, I have a Google Doc that outlines a bunch of stuff, and it's mostly restaurant related, but you might get some use out of it. Let me grab that. I think I put it, where did I put it? My Discord? Posted it somewhere. Where did it go? I'll have to find it a little later. I'll have to find it a little later. All right, let's see what this looks like with the drop shadow. I have a feeling that the drop shadow is going to be confusing as well, and I think I need a full outline. Unless I add 4 drop shadows all in different directions. Makeshift outline. Oh, no, this actually works. I think I just need to be a little farther away and half transparent. Oh, you know what I can do? I can say... So style panel. I want to add not just this image. I want to get components in children. Raw image. Can I do that? Yo, Grumble! Grumble the pugs. How's it going? Shout out to Grumble. Grumble, how was your stream? How are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know who I am, my name is Andrew. I'm working on a cozy life sim game called Alpine Lake. If you don't know Grumble, Grumble's working on a precision platformer called Megabat. Let's check it out. Going well, making progress for once. You always make progress. So self-deprecating. Everyone, make sure to wishlist and follow Megabat. My internet's kind of terrible lately, or I think it's my computer. But like, yeah, I think Chrome is just murdering my machine now. Like, I can't even move this window around. This is playing. I can't pause it because this thing won't pop up, the playhead. I'm just like locked into this now forever and ever. Oh no, it's stuck on my Steam page forever now. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice trailer. Everyone, you know the drill. Wishlist and follow. But yeah, welcome in. Today I'm working on I'm doing some UI, some quality of life stuff. We'll see how it goes. I think these drop shadows need to be farther away and a little transparent. And these still need to be farther away from each other. So I'll say 5, -5. A little transparent. And then 20 pixels between each one. So here's what I'm working on. When you're decorating, when you're building walls or when you're redecorating walls, some walls have alternative color combinations. So I'm trying to make a little window that shows off the alternative color combinations. So here you can see I'm gonna start building with brick, and when I go to the brick, these little swatches pop up to show the different color combinations. And these don't have extra color combinations, so the window goes away. So now that this window populates, I need a way to select these, and I need to also include the original color combination. So I do need to put that in the style. And then I need this window to basically like hover over whatever button is selected. And then I need a way to cycle through these with the controller, which I'm thinking I'm going to use like the triangle button or the X button on a Switch controller. Yeah. I hope everyone gave Grumble a follow. And yeah, if you're new here, welcome in. Welcome in. Today I'm celebrating my 1 year in Japan. It's been 1 whole year to the day that I've lived in Japan, and it was a good year. It's been a good year. Any special dinner? I think I'm gonna meet up at our favorite bar. I think I'm meeting up with my wife at my favorite bar in Tokyo. and figure, I don't know, we'll go somewhere after that. That's how we roll here. We do bar first, then dinner. All right, so next I need a selection panel for that specific style, and I need the original style in the style list. How am I going to do that? How can I do that? I could... Okay, so brick wall build. I just need to make one more freaking tool. So here I need to I need to grab current style and add it to this palette. Let's see if I can make a button that'll do that. So randomize colors. I don't want to do that anymore. This is garbage. Populate starting colors. Populate starting colors. I technically already do this. But now I just need a way to push that information to the style palette. Can I do this offline? Not offline, but like in editor mode. Getting the UVs is kind of a pain. It's kind of a pain. Maybe I'll just do something down here that's like... So private vector, no, private void, push original style to palette button. So the first thing I want to do is grab one of the meshes, or any, whatever. I'll cycle through all of them. For each mesh filter, filter in mesh filters. Sleepy Mushroom, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? So I want to grab the UVs, so vector 2 UVs equals get UVs of filter. And then populate starting colors. Posture check, thank you. I really needed that. New colors to array. Is this okay? I basically want to do this exact thing, but with a different for each loop. Let me just copy and paste this. It's kind of lame to copy and paste it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Push original style to palette. So if style palette equals null, then don't do it. Recolor dictionary. What does this do again? So instead of cycling through the UVs, I'm already doing that here. I already have the UVs. This actually don't know. So the new colors add quadrant. How does this work? I actually don't remember. That's so funny. I wrote this script yesterday. I already forgot how it works. Set palette. New colors. All I do is I set this array of vector 2s, and then I say set new colors. I go through each mesh filter. I reset all the UVs. I get a copy of the UVs. And then I move their UVs based on what? Oh, I have to get this quadrant to define what the new color is. All right, I think I know what I can do. It's a little lame, but basically every time I launch the game, maybe I can add this to the style sheet. Let's try it. Let's try that before I do all this. Yeah. Before I do all this. I add new colors, yeah, to array. And new colors is what? It's a public vector to int. A style palette is a public vector to list, or public list. Yo Codes, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. A list of vector to int. Style panel. Nope. Vector to int array. That's annoying. That's annoying. I can tell it, I can add it. And I can just check to see if it exists already. Like it's the exact same palette and not add it, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, this is complicated getting the UVs without running the game. That's really annoying. It's really annoying. I could just manually do it, but I hate that. I have a function that does it procedurally. We're gonna try it. I guess I'll just populate this dictionary while we're in edit mode and see what happens. It's fine. So we need to do this, right? So UVs, we already get. We're going to cycle through all the UVs. We're going to, what is index? Just some integer. We need new colors. Let's say if filter equals null, continue. We want to return if this works. New colors to array equals new colors. Not really. What we want to say is style palette dot styles dot add. Oh, come on. All right, you're a list now. What's it like? Oh, we don't want to add. We want to add a new style. Okay. Yeah, now we need a constructor, public style. Palette equals palette. Visuals don't have to equal anything. They will sync on their own. As long as I have this menu open. Ooh, which I could always have open if here I say inline editor. If I say inline editor here, this should serialize this palette so I can edit it. But I have errors, so it's not going to do it yet. Cool. Also, I don't think this needs to be an entity. I'm going to stop inheriting from entity. It's just adding all these stupid properties up here that I'm not going to use. I hope it just doesn't blow away all my settings. Okay, cool. They're still here. Cool. All right. So if I push original. Oh God, I spelled style wrong. How embarrassing. Push original style to palette. I want to add at. Can I insert? Insert? I want to insert it at 0. I want it to be the first one. All right, this is scary, but let's do it. I just expect this to have 4 things and then this first one to be these colors. And push. Reference not set to an instance of an object. Which one? Recolor dictionary dot contains. Okay. Do I need this dictionary? Do I need this dictionary? What are the keys? The key is the quadrant. The value is an integer. And what is index? Index is, well, we increment when we find a new quadrant. I honestly have no idea. I don't remember what this does. That's crazy. That's so funny. I guess the index is which quadrant corresponds to which array of this. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, that kind of makes sense. So I get the quadrant. I guess what I could do is instead of... Yeah, I think I know what to do. All right. Okay. I think instead of like checking to see if this contains this key, I check to see if quadrant exists in new colors. If new colors dot contains quadrant, then do this. Don't even worry about the other thing. There we go. Okay. There's no more instance of the redirect. I don't think I need that. All right. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this is going to work. It's still a little fuzzy. It did something really weird, and the logic is fuzzy to me. All right, push original style to palette. Boom. It did something, and if I say, whoa, it worked, sort of. It didn't sync this. It didn't sync it, so how can I force it to sync? I guess here I can say style palette dot sync. Style 0 dot sync. And then I pass style palette. Okay. All right, it forces it to sync. I think that, oh, I think it works. I think it works. Let's get rid of it again. This is good. DC is good. So I delete this one, right? Say push original style to palette. And there it is. It's synced. Its values are here. All right, cool, cool. Now I have a way of grabbing the original. That was annoying. What's next? What's next? Next is making sure I can pass that info along to the build wall decoration controller. So here, new UI selection, I grab the panel of the item selected. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a style button. And if a new UI selection is a style button, we update with the current style that we're supposed to be decorating with, which is this integer, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great. We'll default to 0 because that's the way we roll. No, is that true? We want to default to -1. No. Default to 0, default to 0, because the 0 is always going to be our default. I just decided that. And then when we enter build mode, our current item is whatever. clean up, I'll say current style equals 0. Closest wall side, we need to assign that. So current item, when we replace a wall, we also want to pass along the style, current style. Current style. Why is this upset? Did I spell current wrong? Must have. Okay, not that. All right. So now we're passing along the value. We just need to get the value. So now I need a new thing. I need a new thing, which is, oh, you can't have multiple things selected at once. That's interesting. This has to be a different kind of selection system. Yeah, it had, oh crap. Oh crap. Crap, crap, crap. How does this work? It's almost like I need multiple things to be selectable. Otherwise, I just need to make my own alternative selection style that's not like the built-in game, like Unity engine selectables, but then they do need to roll over, and I do need to make sure you know what's being selected. So I could, yeah, let's just try this. Let's just try this. So how do I know what's selectable? And how do I reset the selection? Well, okay. Let's say public or private int current selection. And every time a new selection, a new ingredient panel is pushed and we repopulate this, we reset current selection. That's one easy way. Current selection equals 0. So we can reset the selection. And we can listen for the triangle button. So input button event. I'll listen for the triangle button to cycle through it, I guess. Input button. And I'll do the same thing. If this UI is not open, we ignore. And then if e dot event type equals menu button and e dot button data dot state equals on down. So if we have pressed it, we want to current selection plus plus. If style panel, wait, we need to know how many there are. I guess I know how many images there are. So, oh, but I don't know what order they're in. Oh man, it's almost like I need a class here that is sorted and not like I need another list of like current visible. Sure, private list, raw image. I'll make a new class. I don't know, public swatch, style swatch. And it's going to be a public raw image, and then public int style. I don't know, style index. So here, whoops, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I always accidentally hit the build button. And we wait. Is everyone having an okay Wednesday / end of your Tuesday? Are we all making it through this week? Oh my God, chill. Why won't this stop? All right. So I need a list of swatches. Private list, style swatch. Swatch. Swatches. Swatches equals new list. Style swatch. Swatches dot add new style swatch. And I want to feed it image and index. I need a constructor, public style swatch. Oh my God. So much typing. I'm sorry. Okay, we're getting close. So now I could cycle through the current selection. It's probably need to do something like select next. I'll do that here. Wait, select next. So I want to cycle through the current selection and then maybe throw this event again. So game object event dot trigger new UI selection, new UIs. And then I pass in this, and then the wall decoration system listens for that as well. Or we just see. So if it's an ingredient panel, great. We did it. If e dot game object dot try get component. If it's a style panel, we grab the current selection. Guess I'll just make that public. And then, oh, we need to wrap it if it's too big. So if current selection is greater than or equal to, oh my God, swatches dot count, current selection equals 0. All right. Wait, what? Why am I tracking the index? Why am I tracking the index of these? The current selection is the index. I don't need this or this. I don't even need a class. It can just be a bunch of raw images. I'll say this is active swatches. And then these, we just add image. And then, yeah, we don't even need this. Get out of here. I'm going to realize in 1 second why I did need that. That's fine. All grid system. So style panel. Current style equals style panel dot current selection. Okay, we're done. Yag! Yag, how's it going? All right. So now what do we do when we hear this? What do we do? We're so close. So close. So we change the current style. Let's just say update current style. We'll make a function. I'll say put that in there. Get rid of that. Private. And we get an int style index. And we want to change the cursor wall style. And we want to change the, yeah, just the cursor. So wall cursor dot get component wall side. And then we want to say, no, not wall side. We want to get like, we want to get the, what do we want? Yo, Wardstone. Wardstone, how's it going? Doing okay, but I got nerds sniped into some more work on Falonier Fantasy Day, so I spent a few hours doing that. Oh no. Wardstone, how are you? Thank you for the raid. Ani, welcome back. Ward, how was your stream today? What'd you get up to? Do you have anything you would like to share? I think I want to do it if try get component. Yeah. Raiding and running. One of my buildings has flooded and I have to head back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run. Run. What is this? We're going to read it. We're going to look at this. Everyone, shout out to Wardstone. Go take care of that. Fundamentals Jam, hosted by Wardstone. You're hosting a game jam. Welcome to Fundamentals Game Jam. Whether a beginner or an experienced veteran, we all need to brush up on the fundamentals from time to time. This game jam aims to bring in all skill levels in the pursuit of self-improvement and learning. Scope and time of this jam have been chosen so that you may take it at a leisurely pace. If you've been apprehensive of trying game jams or are prone to burnout, then this jam is aimed at you. That's great. Time frame 48 hours. Goal: develop and refine a single game mechanic announced at the jam of the start. Or the start of the jam. It starts the 29th of March and ends the 31st. Theme announced later. Judging criteria: creativity and innovation, no more than 2 per team, and no early starts. This is cool. If anyone in chat is trying to dip their toe into game dev, join this jam right now. Just do it. Have you heard about the Fundamentals Game Jam end of this month? Wardstone is hosting his first jam. I've heard about it. I just heard about it this very second. All right, Wardstone. Thank you for the raid. Go do your thing. Really appreciate it. Virtue, there we go. Just to clarify, a single game mechanic is anything like jumping, shooting, moving, flying. Mr. Zombie, 2 things. First thing, hello, good morning, how are you? Second thing, thank you for clarifying, because that actually, the barrier to entry for this jam is basically nothing. Like, you should join this jam if you're getting started. This is great. It's good stuff, Wardstone. Okay, where was I? So welcome in Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Andrew. I'm working on a game called Alpine Lake. It's cozy life sim, Innkeeper-Sim. And today I'm working on... Wait, cancel. Don't do that. Today I'm working on my building customization system. And I'm doing some UI improvements. I'm doing some added functionality. I'm doing some added scope. Whatever. It's meant to be an opportunity to learn something, so all experience levels are welcome. Yeah, it sounds cool. Because, you know, even me working on something like this for many years and thinking I know what I'm doing, it could be fun to like start from scratch and do it again and see how you do the same thing again. I'm going to code the hell out of walking. Yeah. You can make like a QWOP style walking simulator. All right. So what did I just accomplish? I don't remember. Nothing. I didn't accomplish anything yet. I try to get the component of the style customization, and then I want to infuse what style I want it to do. I don't have a function for that. Yo, Aaron, how's it going? Oh, I do. Set palette. Okay. I have a set palette. So style.set palette, and I feed in current style. Current style equals style index. Okay. So what this should do now is I should be able to hit the M key and it should change the cursor of my brick. It won't have any visual representation of what's selected, but it should do something to the cursor. Oh man, I never thought that. Well, now you have. Guess which nerve I pinched? Neck? Guess which arm I can't... Wait, guess which arm and hand I can't use now? Oh, God. Zombie. That sucks. You gotta be more careful. What were you doing? Just hanging a bit before bed, Aaron? How are you doing? Shout out to Aaron. Let's see how I'm doing. I am going to be doing either good if this works, or You know what? I'm still going to be doing pretty good even if this doesn't work. It's going to be okay. That is you. That's exactly you. And here it costs $1 million to raise one from scratch. Wait, want to buy a new body? Thanks. You mean a child? All right. So I go to brick. Look, we have all the brick swatches. If I hit the M key, this should change. Yes. Yes. And then if I, ooh, double whammy. If I click this, nah, it didn't do it right. Okay. Why didn't it do it right? Why didn't it build the correct style? Because I didn't tell it to yet. I didn't tell it to yet. So replace wall side. New wall item. I pass in style, but I don't do anything with this value yet. I say update state. Update east walls. Okay. So what I need to do is grab the... Oh, wait, I do. Set visual state. Style. Update style. Oh my god. Try get component. Oh, if it's greater than or equal to 0. Man, this value really went on a ride. Whoa. Whoa. How many times do I call this thing? Many. Well, this is the problem. This is the problem. I need to pass this. This can't be optional. That's the problem. This can't be an optional thing. I need to set it every single time. Style. Northeast style. Northwest style. East-north style. East-south style. All right, let me make this not optional. And restore visuals. Set visuals state. Last state. What is this? I don't... Who uses this? Nobody. Oh, great. This needs to... Private... I don't know, int current style. Last style? I don't know. I don't know why I have it. I'll just do it. Why? Maybe this can be... No, that's an enum. Last style. And then when I set the style, I need to set the last style to be the current style. All right. Let's change them all here. Lots of errors. Lots of errors. Yeah. East-south style. Northeast style. Northwest style. East. All right. 6 million, I heard. I've raised 2, so I'm an idiot and poor. Ridiculous. Okay, is that it? No more errors? One more error. current door dot cutout set visual style. Oh no. Build door controller. Wall side dot last style. Ah, crap. Crap. What if I pass in -1? And if it's -1, don't do anything. If style equals -1, don't do it. And always use last style. Salami96. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? If I always use the last style, it should at least equal something. Oh, crap. I'll just default it to 0 and hope for the best. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. We'll see if it works. Do I have any more errors? No. Okay. Let's see. We'll see what's going on here. I don't have very good confidence this is going to work now. It doesn't feel solid. Something else is missing. So now I can select this new brick. Oh, now I can't even cycle through it. Oh, wait. The game just like broke for a sec. Okay, so I have this yellow brick. Click. And it did not make yellow brick everywhere. What's going on here? What's going on here? Wall decoration system. When? Well, we update the... Oh, whoops. Wait, set palette. I don't need to do that. Wait, yes I do. Yes I do. Go back. Wall decorating. I listen for style panels. I update the current style to be the current selection. I change that current selection to be our current style. I try and get the component of our preview cursor, which works. It is successfully setting it to be this. Now, when I place a wall, I'm replacing it with this current style. When I go in here, all right, this is no longer defaulted to -1. You must pass in a style. I am setting these styles here. I'm updating state. And when I update the state here, I update these walls. And then we are setting the visual state and passing in the style. We go into this function, set visual style. This is no longer optional. We are updating it here. Let's just say print updating style using style using index. I don't know. And if it's -1, it just doesn't work. Set palette. Set current palette. Current palette's greater than, we go back to 0, sure. If new colors.length does not equal the current style.length. Okay. And it's possible it relies on this awake function, which this might be happening before awake. Print awake wall side customization awake. And then here, wall side set current palette. Set current palette. All right, let's see. It's a little bit of a trail that this integer goes on. It's not good. It gets passed along through like 6 functions until it gets to the place where it needs to be. I feel like that's not good architecture. Oh, what can you do? What can you do? All right. Wall side. Set current palette. Great. Boom. These all awoke. But oh, it just never set a palette. It never set it. It only awoken. Why did it awaken but never get set? Maybe flip the turtle over. Cog. You know I can't do that. You know that's one of life's great disappointments is that the turtle is always flipped. This is not getting called. Why not? Well, what would it what would stop it? What would stop it? Let's see. That would stop it, sure. What else would stop it? Here. Set visual state. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm returning. That's why. I'm returning. Why am I returning? For each state and states, if state equals the same kind of state, then set them all to be true. Okay. I'll just do it here. It's not getting called. Also, we can do this. No. No. Wait, if style equals -1, then no, if style does not equal -1. Okay. Okay, this is correct. Phew. We have gone 0 streams without trying to test code we aren't running. That's great. That's fantastic. You need to put that on. You need to put that in your overlay. You need to put that in your overlay. And it needs to be exactly like The Simpsons. We've gone so many days without like a leak. I think my Visual Studio is crashing, which is rare. What's going on? My Visual Studio is gone. We're beach balling. Unity's okay. All right, I'm just gonna force quit. Force quit. It said no. Okay, there it goes. And we wait. I hope it saved everything. No wait. How are you doing, Cog? It never links to the project on the first open. I always have to close whatever script it was and then reopen again. Okay, now it's connected. All right, so I'm pretty confident this is going to work now. So I'm going to get rid of all these print statements a little too soon. I'm going to get rid of them before I confirm it works. It's the only way I know how to work. Doing okay. Been taking a base mesh for an early car and have been modeling it in Blender. Wait. Been taking a base mesh for an early car and have been modifying it in Blender. So you're like you're just taking a model and customizing it, making it your own. It sounds nice. Okay, now I have no walls. I have no walls. I have no inn. There's tons of trees everywhere. I think it's because the save data is bonked up. All right, I'm gonna make a new save. All right. Adding more detail and cutting it apart to work better with chaos vehicles. What's chaos vehicles? All right, we got our house back. All right, I do have an issue. Okay. Interesting. So this worked, but I broke all objects without a style. So if I go to build this, it's like, nah. Why? So if current palette is greater than, oh, it's just if style palette equals null, just return, get out. That should fix that. So then it's going to try and update. It's going to try and assign a style to everything, even though not everything has a style. And there's a safety check. That's fine. That's great. The other cars I got working are mostly fine for the time being. It's the new vehicle plugin from Epic. They've got a vehicle plugin? That's cool. Oh, why didn't I should have saved it. Should have saved it. We're so close to this being good. I think it's good now. So build, give myself some walls, whatever. Go to next day, save it. All right. So this has different styles. This does not. Boom. It's fine. Boom. Oh my god, yes. Hell yeah. Does it save? Okay, let's see if it saves. It's the Wednesday the 3rd and everything's a white brick. Everything was PhysX before, but because that was NVIDIA Tech, they had to roll their own for UE5. Oh my god, it's saved properly. Hells yeah. Whoa, there's a weird optical illusion. Does anybody else see this? There's a weird optical illusion where this line looks like it's going diagonally. Am I crazy? Yeah, if I stare at this door, these lines are going diagonal. They're not straight across. Does anybody else see that? It's freaking me out. You see it? It's crazy. Oh, I hate it. Should I care? I should care. I'm not going to care right now. Damn, yeah, I hate it now. Be working. How's it going? Yo, Red Cabin. The look to curve towards themselves near the door. They look to curve. Yeah. It just looks like this side is higher. That's weird. I don't know why. But this is awesome. Okay, so I can change it to yellow brick. Does it do the same thing? No. I don't see that. I don't see that optical illusion here. This is freaking cool. Oh my god. We got styles. Ah, there's a little bit of a delay. This takes time. This is like it's a heavy thing I'm doing. Oof. That is a lot of color. Looks like I don't know, looks like a weird kid's castle. Oh my god, that's so much. I can't look at it. Whatever. If someone wants to do that, I'm not going to stop them. It's interesting. Accidental optical illusion. How fun. Yeah, it's fun. I'm gonna leave it in there for now. Quick gaslight booyah. Shout out to Red Cabin Games. Turgus, how are ya? All right. So the UI works. Now I just need a visual representation of what's selected. I can just use the same cursor I use now. And yeah, I just use the same cursor I'm using now. I just don't, it's just not like a selection cursor. It's just its own thing. So I copy and paste it in here. And I'll just break the prefab. Unpack. And get rid of all this. I really just need the image itself. get rid of this inventory selection marker script, get rid of this. It's just a pulsating, it's just gonna be a pulsating selection marker. And it could be exactly the right size because I said so. So these raw images are 40 by 40. That means this can be 40 by 40. Oh, I guess not. Needs to be bigger. So, oh wait, or is this because of this? No, -5. So 45 by 45. Let's say 50 by 50. Is that right? Okay, that looks good enough. All right, and then this needs to have an ignore, or what is it called? A layout element? Ignore element? Oh, the drop shadow is really stupid now. Having a drop shadow and a selection marker seems really stupid. Maybe what the one that's selected is like has a deeper drop shadow. No, but then it would need to like lift off and move. Good night, Cog. Whatever, I'll just do this anyway. So 40, -34. 40, whoa. 40, -34. What is happening? Why can't I, why can't I line these up? Also, why am I able to see through this thing? Oh, because the raw image is in front of it. There we go. That's creepy. Also, shout out to Turgis. Oh, wait, no, this does line up exactly. Okay, cool. So it looks like 48 by 48 is exact. Nope. Nope. So all I need to do is tell the selection marker where to be. And we'll do that here. We'll reference it. Private. No. Public. No. Private. Rect transform selection marker. Serialized field. And when we select something, next, here we go. Select next. So current selection equals 0 and if index equals 0, select the image. Select this image. Private void select raw image. So selection marker dot position equals image dot position dot rect transform dot position. I hope this just works. So to select the next thing, we want to select active swatches current selection. Maybe this will work. How cool would that be? The fact that there's a drop shadow now and an outline that shows me what's selected, that's not good design. That's bad design. But I'm gonna run with it for now. I don't care. Oh wait, I didn't set it. The old me would have spent a long time making this like a repeatable modular window. The new me, if I need to make this window again, then I'll make it modular. If I'm just making it for the first time, yo. Modularity is not one of my concerns. Oh, I got bad news too. I got my first publisher rejection from the two that I was talking to. That was sad. It was a nice rejection. It was the nicest rejection I've received so far. I like how that's my only metric, is how nice the rejections have been. So if I hit M, look at that. The selection, it goes behind because the new raw images are parented underneath. I just need to make sure this one's visibility is always set to the top, which I believe I can say layout priority is 100. Nope. 0? Nope. No. How do I make sure this is always on top? I mean, I guess I can make a group. I can make nested groups. It'll work. I've been ghosted by the publisher I was talking to. No. Yeah, I think I was ghosted by the second publisher I was talking to. It sucks. All right, let me do this. Layout group. Okay, this still works. That's good. Mard. Oh my god. This is the first day I didn't do my daily Akari. We're gonna do it now. Akari break. Akari break. If you're into daily Akari and you don't want spoilers, that's too freaking bad. You can't go. You can't leave. Now you get to see how my brain works. And go. This can't go. Dare, dare, dare. If this is here and this is here, you can't get that. So it's got to be that. No. Wait, did I already mess this up? Yeah, I guess I already messed it up. It can't be that. It can be that. Can't be that. Has to be that. which means this has to be that, which means technically it doesn't have to be that. If this was this, oh, okay. It would have to be this, which is okay. That's also okay. I mean, it can't be that, but it can be that. And it can be that. So it's got two options. Wait, it can't be that. But it can be these, which means it has to be this one, all right? It can't be both of these, which means it needs to be this. And this can still be a couple things. This can still, oh, that means, now it has to be this, has to be that. Okay, we did it, yay! I got to share my time in the Daily Akari Discord. That was pretty slow. 2 minutes? It's pretty slow. This is a good one. I like this one. It was fun. Everyone, if you're not playing Mr. Mard's Daily Akari game, 3me! If you're not playing Daily Akari, do so. Start doing so right now. Start playing right now. Look, I closed the solution. You're going to forget. So if I duplicate these a bunch, but now, oh, now these positions don't match, or they're global positions, so maybe they will. Let's see if it works. All right, what's the next thing I need to do? I need to move this whole panel. That's what I need to. I need to move the whole panel to the button that is selected. So that's easy, actually. All I need to do there is... I already listen for populate. And when I populate, I just move this whole transform to it. So transform rect transform dot position. This dot rect. What? Game object dot rect transform. Get component rect. Can I just say transform dot position equals panel dot transform dot position? Maybe. Mard, thank you for creating this wonderful game that it's just waiting to explode. Are your numbers still growing every day? Cool. So the others don't have styles, and I'm getting a bunch of null refs because, well, that's not right. Reset images for each image in image pool. Reset. Why is it giving me errors? Why is it giving me errors? Oh, because because of reasons and things. Nope, these are all still good. Oh, it's this. I have 2 style panels. Remove component. And then that's all good. That's all good. Generally, they decrease through the week and then bump up on Mondays. Really? People don't like the hard ones? You think they're too hard? Cool. 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 All right, let's give more styles to other ones so I can test what happens when that's a thing. So style brick. I'm going to duplicate it. And then I'm going to say style stone. Flagstone, I guess. And I'm going to delete all these. Delete, 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 delete. Current style is 0. And the only way I can test this is in-game, so here we go. We go in-game. No, wait, come back, come back. I have to set the flagstones style palette to this. I think people share with others more on Mondays, and then some of the new people might lose interest. That makes sense. But week over week, are you noticing an increase? If you only look at the Mondays, are you noticing an increase? Build wall flagstone. Flagstone style palette. Oh, nice. I made the inline editor. That's so convenient. Okay. I already have these textures, which is cool. They're already saved. Let's keep going. I want to make everything flag. Oh, we got an issue. Index was out of range, must be non-negative. Set current palette. So current palette is for some reason -1 or something. Is that true? How can that be? Oh, because it's 0. I don't have any. I need an initial one. I need an initial one. Can I do that? Can I do that here? I think I can. So the first thing I got to do is open this up, and I have to say push original style to palette. So now I have 1. Oh, wow, it's 5 colors. Interesting. I got 1. All right, we got 1. We got 1. Then we go back. It's increasing. Started with 250 to 400. Now it's 850 to 1000. Once I add the archive and new features, I'll be pushing it a bit more again. Yag. Have a good night. Interesting. It's not showing, it's not popping up here, even though there are styles. That's weird. Interesting. Kovalaki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? All right, so here's how I design these things. I select flagstone, right? Hello, how's it going? If I make a new style, I say plus, and I say current style is now 1. And maybe I start with this, copy palette, paste palette. Maybe I start with this and then I adjust it. So let's say, what are different kinds of flagstone color patterns that would be cool? Maybe more sandstone neutral oranges instead of grays. So I get rid of all the grays, right? I get rid of gray, 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 gray. Maybe I should keep one of the grays. I'll keep this gray for the grout. I don't know which one the grout is. I'm assuming it's the darkest one, but I think it's this dark one. So let me add some more colors. I'll just add all these like rusty, sandy colors. And let me get rid of this super dark one. And then if I select all these walls, so flagstone wall side. And I say current palette is now 1. And I set current palette. Okay, so this is what we just made. It's horrifying. Is it horrifying? Maybe not. I don't know. It's bright. These things, it just always takes some getting used to. Cheese wall, Kilika. All right, fine. It's terrible. If Kilika says it's terrible, then it's terrible. So the yellows are not good. All right. The yellows are not good. Oh, hello. It just got very upset. Why? I don't know why. Let me add a bunch of these dark browns. These are too saturated. Maybe I'll add like 1, 2, 3, 4. No, the saturated one's terrible. Oh my God. Why is it doing this? Whoa. It added 43 items. What is Odin Inspector doing? Oh God, this is terrible. This is not working out. Let's see what this looks like. Set current palette. Why is it white and purple? It's this. Why is there purple in there? Oh, this is purple. This is purple, isn't it? I wonder if it has something to do with it being in line editor, or if it has something to do with the fact that the game is running and I'm updating scriptable objects when the game is running. It's fine now. I think Odin Inspector's freaking out because the game is running. Let me see if it has something to do with that or this inline editor bullshit. If I open this up in a separate window, Move this over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Rexel Gaming. Nice editor tool. It doesn't work. Now you're just making fun of me. Also, Kilika, how are you? So, flagstone wall side. Flagstone. Oh, I didn't make flagstone. Flagstone wall side. All right. Current palette is 1. Set current palette. Cool. The white's kind of nice. I kind of like the white. So does it still freak out? If I get rid of 1, okay. If I add 1, okay. If I get rid of 1, okay. If I add 1, all right. Set current palette. All right. It just doesn't like the inline editor. All right. I won't use it. That's fine. That is totally okay. So let's design one that actually looks good. You know, this actually does kind of look good. Am I crazy? Or does this look like some kind of, I don't know, this looks like a Greek villa? Something about this, I kind of like it. All right, we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it. I'll make a new one. New style. I'm going to start with the original. Copy. Paste. And I'll just start adding and subtracting from here. Or you know what? I'm not going to start. I'm going to make a completely new one. And it's going to be these cool tones. Oh no, I was adding them to the wrong one. I need to say that. And then add, 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 add. And I'll make this dark one the grout. Because I know the grout is 2. No, I know the grout is 3. And then I go here. Current palette is now 2. Set current palette. That's weird. I don't like it. Looks like the bottom of some swimming pools. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of why I like it. I don't know. It just works. It's an option. If people want to do it, they can do it. This is not good, though. These colors are terrible. We'll get rid of all of them. And we'll say, what kind of colors? I'll use these. Maybe I'll use these purples, these dark. Move the dark one to the grout. And then set. That's a little weird. I don't know. It's a little weird. I don't know if I like it. Maybe it needs... actually, you know what? I'm going to keep it. Next. Current palette is 4. What next? Maybe a green one? Maybe yellow and green? So like, I'll add this yellow, green, and then a white grout. And then different kinds of yellows and green. Did I add too many? I added too many. This super saturated one's probably no good. What? Wait, the grout is number 2? Whoops. If the grout is number 2, set current palette. No. Oh yeah, the grout is 2. So now the white is grout. But where's this green one? Who's this green one? Oh, this is okay. So number 3 is actually the wall back. It's the back of the wall. So I should make that like this dark gray. This dark gray. Oh man, I really like this system. This is great. There we go. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Agree swimming pool vibe. I like it though. You should add absolutely you should absolutely add some crazy ones in here, even if you don't like them. Someone out there will. Yeah. I mean, so I was battling with the idea of like letting the player choose their own colors. And I pretty much 90% decided that it's best if I provide the color combinations. I'm sure there are players out there that will want to choose their own colors. But what then I gotta make in-game tools that are like this. That show you all the colors and nah, that's a total pain in the ass. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. This is a scope thing. But all right, so I have like a yellow one, a sandstony, a gray one, and this like weird blue one. I will make, you know what? I'll make the grout. I'll make the grout this dark color on all of them. Or the not the grout, the backing. The backing should always be this gray. Okay. And I think I'm good now. All right. I have the same issue. Making an in-game color selection sounds like a lot of work. It's like, I guess if I did one or the other, it's a lot of work either way, but I don't want to do both. Everyone will make horrible decisions and play my game wrong. Booyah, probably. I honestly don't care, but I think it would just be a clunky experience. I think it would be, I think most people wouldn't want to choose their own colors of the individual pieces of flagstone. But if it's literally just hitting a button and cycling through styles and just like making a quick 1 second decision, like I like this or I don't like this, let me try another one, let me try another one, let me try another one. That's cool. I think that's good. But for the player to like sit down and like, all right, I'm not going to spend 3 seconds choosing. I'm going to spend like 5 minutes trying to figure out the best color combinations. And then I need to provide those editor tools to update the walls. I don't know. I feel like I could not provide a smooth experience. This is a smooth experience. This only takes the player 1 whole second to figure out if the decision they're making is good. All right. Yeah, I think I know. I'm pretty sure I'm making the right decision. Wait, let me look at the blue one again. Yeah, that's dope. I like the blue. I like it. Okay, so flagstone is good. Let's stop the game and make another one. What's another style? What's another wall that requires styles? The slats, the vertical slats. That's easy. I just need to pick out colors that I like. Slatted. Chrissy Ball, how's it going? Or Chris Ball, how are you? Easy. Make a color picker and preset color palette. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to do both. It's just too much. Too many options could be a bad thing, in my opinion. I'd rather only have a few options. Yeah, I think so. Uh, uh, I think you're fine. Like I said before, most building games don't let you customize much, so this is already above and beyond what most others are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is. I'm like following the Sims mentality. The Sims, it's a little more complicated than I'm aiming to be, but the way you build in The Sims. They've been perfecting that for 20 years, and they know what they're doing. So I need to take their knowledge and learn from it. That would be silly if I didn't. All right, so I'm pretty sure this is 2 colors. Let me clear collection. Current is 0. Slatted wall. Select this. Apply slatted. Push original style to palette. Select the palette itself. Close this one. Slatted style. Properties. And it has no styles. Whoops. Build wall slatted. Do I need to open it? Is that why? It just didn't like that it didn't exist. Push. It's not doing it. Why isn't it doing it? Also, this print statement is annoying me. Alpine Lakelish when? Is that the language? I only played the original Sims. Same. I only played The Sims 1. I played The Sims 4 when I was first researching how to do my building system. So I popped open The Sims 4 just to like build something real quick, and I think I played it for like an hour or 2. It's very good. You can make crazy shit in The Sims. I only played Sim Earth. It's such a random one. Oh, slatted. That's why. Push. There we go. It's only 1 color. 1512. Sim Farm. Oh my god. Sim Ant. It is so random. I don't even know if that's the same Sims. No, not. I loved SimCity 3000. Was it SimCity 3000? I freaking love that game. The new SimCity? Not so much. It was good. I played it for like, I don't know, 15 hours or something. The thing I didn't like about it is this, it was so resource intensive that they limited the city sizes to be really small. And I felt like I wasn't able to build what I wanted to build. Never played SimAnt. SimCity 4 was my jam. I only liked building in The Sims, never playing the actual game. I mean, when I was a kid, I liked playing The Sims. Yeah. SimCity 4, that's the one. That was the new one that I liked it, but it didn't, I don't know. It didn't scratch the itch. All right, so now I can work on the slats. I just realized I want to also be able to unlock these. So I need to, I guess each style needs to have like a checkbox or something. All right, let's build some slatted walls. Pause it. All right, so we got our slatted walls. We'll make a new style. And make a new color. So I just need to pick colors that the walls could be. I should just go down the list, right? I can literally just make one for each color. Let's look up some inspiration. So vinyl wall, house colors. Like maybe there's some kind of theory to it. House color swatches. These are interior decorating swatches. 68 inviting home exterior color palettes. Gray, cream, white, white. Oh, it's painful. These websites, they don't. This is how bad my computer is nowadays. I just can't even load websites. I don't understand what's going on. All right, so definitely a light gray. Definitely a light cream. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't like that. Ah, crap. Okay. How do I... How do I... Slatted... All right, we're back. That was weird. So I need... Oh, you know what I... Okay, you know what I need to do? I need to say if there's no style, just add one. Or don't do this. So I want to... Where's that cream? Maybe this one. Maybe a dark green. Nope. Dark green. A funky color, like a yellow. Like a brighter yellow. No. No. I always thought The Sims was a successor to Sim Earth, Sim Life. The modding community for SimCity 4 was what made it great. I remember they did a SimCity 4 Planet Mars mod at once. That sounds cool. Those are all spin-off games to SimCity. Yeah. The Sims was a successor to those things. I was right, by the same person. Which one? Sim Life? Ninfi, how's it going? Welcome in. Hey, Booyah, first time here. What's going on? Could I get a quick summary? Pretty please. Yes. Welcome in, first of all. If anyone else is new here, my name is Andrew. I'm working on a cozy life sim game called Alpine Lake. You can wishlist it here. I haven't played the trailer. I'll play the trailer. This is what I'm working on. SimCity, Sim Earth, Sim Life, Sim Ant, all precursors to The Sims. I mean, it's like a new game. I mean, I don't know if it's like... I mean, I guess there's some spirituality in the previous ones that have infused The Sims. RAP Maxis Games, yeah. Are they really done? Yep, this is what I'm working on. That was it. So what's on the agenda today is I have these new this new wall system, and I'm coming up with custom color palettes to let the player cycle through. So when they want to decorate their house, there's colors to choose from. I think blue would be a good one next. Light blue. What? Oh, that's so annoying. Add to 5, please. And then let's do one more. For now. What can the final color be? Pink? Maybe I'll do like a pink. God damn it. There we go. Okay, so here are all our colors. Good enough for now. Let me test them all. So slatted wall side. Grab. And if I go to, so set current palette 0, that's the white. If I set current palette to 1, that's gray. That's cool. 2, it's in, yeah, the creamy color. It's fine. Dark green, I like that a lot. Looks very woodsy, especially with the brown door. The yellow, love it. Love it. Blue, love it. Pink, it's fine. Weird, I don't know. If you want to make a pink house, you can. And then 6 doesn't exist, so it went back to 1. Okay, that's good. How long is this project taking so far? It looks so polished. It's been 4.5 years. Give me black. Okay. I won't do black, but I'll do very dark gray. Like this one. So yeah, cool. Cool. All right. Slatted is done. He started 5 minutes ago. Oh, if only. I bet Grok can make this in 5 minutes. You guys like Grok? All solo, yeah. I didn't make the music, though. The music is made by my good friend Splinter VT. Shout out to Splinter. If you look up charcoal wood siding, it's pretty black. I bet it is, but I just for readability's sake, I think doing a pure black would be bad. All right, next is wood. Next is the wood. I'm pretty sure that's also only one color. Build wall wood. Wood. And go in here. Say push original style to palette. Boom. Didn't work. Why? Because it's got style brick. Oh, crap. I overwrote brick. Wood. Damn it. Damn it. Build wall brick. I gotta fix that. Save. Whoa. Oh, interesting. So it added to it safely. That means I can just delete the. Okay, phew. Not a big deal. Build wall wood. So I'm gonna. The white wood might look good. The gray wood is. I mean, gray wood is weird. Let's just get rid of all the colors for now. Well, and what kind of woods would look? I mean, I should just add all these wood tones. I'll just add all these wood tones. So current style 3. Ooh, why? Oh, damn it, because it doesn't exist. All right, let me make that work. It's very annoying. So if I try to add to an index that doesn't exist, I just pop it on the end. So if styles dot count is greater than or equal to current style, then current style styles.add new style. I need to feed it a palette, whatever. New list, whatever. And then I change current style, and then I change current style to styles.count -1. And then I'm safe. So I'll just snap whatever I'm adjusting to the last. Let's see if that works. So now I don't have a third style. If I hit red, great. Wait, oh, it didn't rebuild. Whoops. Whoops. Bruce, how are you? What's Grok? Grok. I was kidding with that. Grok is like Twitter's AI. It's, people were posting on Grok for a little bit about, or people were posting on Twitter games they made using Grok in like a few minutes, and the posts were, you know, getting millions of views, and they were garbage. They were absolute garbage. Now does it work? No, it still doesn't work. Why? Why is this not working? That's weird. Uh, Ninfy, I really appreciate it. Bruce, how you doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's if current style is greater than equal to styles.count. Idiot. What time is it? Oh, it's not even 6. Damn. There we go. All right, so now it just adds a new one. If I say like 10 and add pink, it adds it to the last and snaps this to 3. Cool. All right. I kind of want to do it so that if I'm holding shift, it adds a new style. If I'm not holding shift, can I do that? Can I do that? Maybe I have 2 buttons. Can I make 2 buttons? Ooh. So this one will add, and this one will make new. And the new one doesn't even care what our current style is. It will just always add a new style and set our current style to be this new style. And What's that going to do? Are these buttons going to be gigantic? I want them to be very small. They're still too big. I want them... Can't they be smaller? GUI button. GUI layout option dot... No, GUI layout dot width equals 10. 10. GUI layout dot height 10. I know that's going to be crazy small, but I just want to see if that works. Gonna head to bed as it's almost 2 a.m. Sketchy. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Ooh, it does work. Okay. It's like comically small, but it does work. Say 20, 20. Or maybe the height is 10 and the width is 25. And then same with this one. Yo, JB! How much inspiration have you taken from Animal Crossing? As little as possible. As little as possible. I do not like Animal Crossing. Shout out to the Whitechapel, though. I take all of my inspiration from the Whitechapel. Guaranteed. No cap. Fire. I'll never speak Gen Z ever again. Been lurking and now I'm calling it a night. Have a great rest of your day. JB, have a great night. Thank you for the lurk. No chap. No chap. The look you gave the camera is to go. What is this to go? Teach me. I swear to God. Oh, I love it when you teach me these acronyms that I'm not aware of. I'm such a loser. I thought it was Instagram, yeah. I was like, is like Instagram an adjective now? Or is it a verb? Did I Instagram? What was the main, besides Whitechapel? My main inspirations are Stardew Valley, Ooblets, Bear and Breakfast, and The Sims. Those are my main inspirations. Also, a little bit of Spiritfarer. There is some inspiration from Spiritfarer. All right, cool. Now I have 2 buttons here. I still don't like how big they are. It's like I can't even see what the color is because there's too much button. Can these be GUI layout dot begin horizontal? GUI layout dot end horizontal. And then the width is now 15 and the height is 20. I have a feeling this is not going to work. Later, JB. I thought it is too good. That kind of makes sense. Interesting. I don't think I had any inspiration for Akari other than the puzzle itself. You mean you came up with it all by your lonesome? Wait, these are terrible too. No, it was better when they were on top of each other. And how big are these swatches? These swatches are 25 by 25. All right, so these buttons can at least be 25. And 12, did 12 work? Oh God, what did I just do? Wood style. Let's lock this. Let's try 26. 27? 27. 27. I just want to see them a little better. I feel like there's too much button now, not enough color. Now that I think of it, Twitch game dev community is so intertwined and supportive of each other. Hells yeah. This is the best place on Twitch. Hands down. Hands down. Okay, I can live with this. So this will now add a new style all day long. Just keep adding new styles. And this will change the current style. Oh, this will add to the current style. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Delete, delete. All right, so I'm adding all different kinds of wood, right? I want to add this. I want to add this. I want to add light wood. And I want to add, I don't know, that. Let's see what these look like. Yo, Panda Coder! Congrats on a year of being mixed martial. Andrew, joy to Japan. Or bringing mixed martial arts. Thank you, Panda Coder. How are you doing? Shout out to Panda Coder. I went to Twitch to get feedback from viewers. I definitely stayed because of the positive environment. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have, all of you have made me very addicted to this platform because of your niceties. I came here to learn and stayed for the vibes. That's how it goes. Wait. Oh, right, this. So the style is set to wood. Let's test it in game. I don't even dev, but I stick around for the awesome community and positive vibes. That's true, Kilika. You do stick around, even though you're not a game dev. Although I am cheating a little bit, playing your music, keeping your, because you're so narcissistic. You like listening to your own music all day long. Doing good. Lowering my ELO in chest as I learn more. What is ELO? This game better not suck, Turgis. Add me to the credits. Oh, I don't even have Obsidian open. All right, build wood. Oh God. Oh, I thought it was. Okay, it was only freezing, I think, because Obsidian was opening. Pause. Wood, wall, side. Grab all. And then let's cycle through them. So I have a button that's just set next pallet, set next pallet. Great. 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 That's all of them. Cool. These woods are wonderful. Next. Pronounced Elo or Elo. I should get out of bed and do something else. Oh, it's your rating. I see. It's not like a skill ranking, it's something else. I thought the skill rankings went up. Credits. Turgus. Oh my god, you're closing in on Finn. Closing in. Also, I haven't updated the elevation of Alpine Lake in a little bit. Elevation. Basically, every new follow increases the elevation of the town in game. And right now we're up to 1773. And very soon we're going to switch to feet because we're approaching very high altitudes. All right. Next is interior walls. So wainscoting. So build style wood. I don't know, whatever. Let's make a new one. Wainscoting. What a weird ass name. Oh, that's the joke. He's learning and actually getting more. I see. You win matches, get points. Lose matches, lose points. And how much you gain or lose depends on the difference of your LO score between players. Okay, so I actually do know all about the scoring system because I made an iPhone game for Tic-Stack-Toe. Let me see if there's any YouTube videos. Tic-Stack-Toe. Tic-Stack-Toe. No, not Tau. So I made the iPhone game that went along with this board game. What is this? Oh my god, it's in another language. It's in Japanese. It's basically 3D tic-tac-toe. And we used the same scoring system. We used the same scoring system to rank people and do matches. I wish there was footage of this. Wait, before I do that. Tic-Stack-Toe game. Jesus. This is why I moved it over to the other monitor. Freaking ads are ridiculous. There's no footage of anyone playing. It's a very old game. Yeah, it didn't exist. I think capturing your YouTube or capturing your iPhone or iPad didn't exist yet. Anyway, we use the same system. I get the joke now. That's funny. They do go up, but as I have been learning more, I've been losing more. My issue is that I almost exclusively play Bullet 1 minute, and as I'm learning, I'm spending more time thinking, and so I'm losing on time. I can't tell you how many games I've been winning, only to lose on time because I can't make my decisions fast enough. Chess.com on Liches, my bullet rating is closer to the starting value. Want to play a game? Oh, dang. Not right now. I need to get out of bed. Panda, get out of bed. Just do it. Do it. I need IRAD's command sometimes. So wainscoting. Wainscoting. No, look at that. That's what happened last time. It added brick, even though I clearly selected this. Push original style to palette. Get rid of every other one. Okay, so here's the interesting thing. So now I have two colors and they don't need to correlate so much. You know, one is a wood paneling and one is a wall color. So this, I feel like this can be truly infinite where it's like every combination of color with every combination of wood, but I'm definitely not going to do that. So I will add one that is like a white wall with a dark wood. Okay, these new buttons are amazing now because if I know what I'm clicking, I can very easily plan these. I'm so hesitant to add weird wall colors, but people might want it. I don't know. Let's look up like what wainscoting walls look like. Wainscoting walls. Oh, white on white is cool. Or white on like a light cream. Okay. We'll do white on this light cream. Maybe I'll do just this on itself. So a double light color. Ooh, okay, the dark is cool. So dark and then a light wainscoting wood. So like this is the dark wall on the light wood. Ooh, that's pretty. The blue on white. So blue on white. Need to get into bed? Yeah, Mard, you do need to get into bed. It is late for you. I need to see how my wife is doing and when she's getting out of work. All right, let's find some more inspiration. I like this too, the cream on mid-gray. Cream. So like this kind of cream on a mid-gray. And ooh, white on black is cool. So white on black. 3 p.m. here. Where is that? You're only a few hours behind me. All right, let's test these. Why isn't this menu working? It's cycling through them, but I don't know why it's not working in the UI. They all kind of look the same. A lot of them look exactly the same. Like whatever this one is and whatever this one is, those are the same thing. Am I crazy? Set next. Set next. All right, let me just look at this one. That's very good. That's very good. It's very cool. I like it. Set next. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like them all. These are great. It looks like any color combination kind of works. The weird issue is I think my UI is just busted. I think that's why I wasn't cycling through them properly. I don't think there are duplicates, right? Yeah. I don't have a duplicate. My UI is just busted. The selection of them is busted. All right, cool. Central Asia. Where are you based? I'm in Japan. Stream title. Look at stream title. Today is my 1 year anniversary of living in Japan. So yeah, what's going on with that? So this panel is only working for brick for some reason, style panel. Which is weird because they're all identical. They're all identical. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. I did not add the style panel to the inventory item. Build, wall, wainscoting. Build, wall, wainscoting. I need to add this here for it to actually show up. Style, wainscoting. Build, wall, brick. Brick has it. Flagstone. Flagstone. Slatted. Slatted. Wainscoting is good. Wood. Wood. Okay, cool. So I see what was going on. The integer was cycling based on the brick, and it wasn't resetting. Knowles14, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Have you blessed locals with your Japanese fluency? I have not. Watashi no nihongo wa yokunai da yo. My Japanese is not good. I have a very hard time listening and thinking on the spot. Oh my god, this is so cool. Look at how the palettes show up. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cool. Such a loser. And if I hit M, it cycles through them. Okay, it looks like when I open up the window initially, I need to make sure I reset the position of the first one after a frame, so it repopulates everything. This is so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cool. Wow. It's amazing how different the game feels now. I think I went overboard. I think I added too much decoration possibilities. This was not part of the scope. I'm trying to learn Japanese on Duolingo, and I'm really annoyed and disappointed with all the totally not English words. I don't like that part of the writing system. What do you mean? Totally not English words. I've got an itch to practice Japanese again, but I should be practicing my Italian instead. I mean, I think the hard thing about learning a language is you have to really want to learn it to actually retain it. So if you want to learn Japanese more than Italian, then you're going to have a hard time studying Italian, right? Kilika make me duo. Thank you. All this talk of duo. Let me turn the music down. Send congrats, sure. Nuremasu. What's あそこの草はとっても緑色です What? What's kusa? Is that leaf? No, leaf is ha. あそこの草はとっても緑色です。緑色です。I just don't know what kusa is. That, whatever over there, is very green. That grass, kusa. Kusa が濡れています。The grass is wet. 濡れています。濡れて is wet. 木は雨て Wait, no. 雨で濡れている Okay. The tree was wet or is wet from the rain. The trees are wet from the rain. 草が濡れている。濡れています。草が濡れています。森にはたくさんの動物がいる。The forest has a lot of animals. There are many animals in the forest. Air is 空気。空気、メダル、草、水泳、コスプレ、雨で濡れていた。I was wet. Is that past tense? I was wet from the rain. Yeah. 森へパスポート森へのパスポート森へのパスポート What is that saying? Is that saying my passport's in the forest? A passport to the forest? What? What the hell does that mean? 草光ります 光ります is, I believe, bright, like shining? Mori. This is my favorite kanji now. The fact that this means forest and it looks like a bunch of trees and it's literally the kanji for tree repeated 3 times. That's the best kanji ever. Mori. 濡れる。濡れます。この森は危ないよ。危ないだよ。この森は危ないですよ。草、森、浜辺. I always forget what hamabe means. I think, oh, it's beaches. Hamabe. Oops. Hoshi is star. Nuremasu. It's to wet. Mori. How cool is that kanji? Nureru. Mori ni wa takusan doubutsu ga imasu. Mori ni wa takusan doubutsu ga iru. Okay. 彼氏の一番好きなゲームは Animal Crossing. I don't know how to say Animal Crossing. I know how to say 動物 kosa. No, kisaten? No, kosaten. Is that how you say it? 動物の森. Oh, so you say animal. So Animal Crossing in Japan is animals of the forest. 動物の森. That's funny. 私の彼氏. Hey, where's watashi? Okay. 彼氏は No, 彼氏の一番好きなゲームは森の No, 動物の森です。彼氏の彼氏のOh, wait. Yeah, 彼氏の一番好きなゲームは動物の森です。Okay. Lake is Mizumi. There is a big lake in the forest. 森には大きな湖です。大きな湖があります。森には大きな湖があります。Nice. All right. That was pretty good. I like the outdoors lessons because I love Mori. Mori ga ichiban suki na tokoro desu. Thank you, Kilika. Sorry, Bria, I glanced at chat while in my daily stand-up call. You couldn't help myself. That's amazing. Why did that make me think of wiggling? I don't know what wiggling is. Also, Virtue, have a good night. I mean, I'm half Italian and live in Italy, but I'm a perfectionist with it, so I end up avoiding it to avoid the feeling of getting stuck when my vocabulary fails me. I had a very bad experience when I went to Italy. I was in my early days of international travel, and I was very embarrassed to try and speak another language. So embarrassed. Now I'm not embarrassed by it. I know people appreciate it even when you try. But back then, I was so embarrassed. I went into a store, and the lady just started freaking out on me because I didn't even say hello in Italian. I went straight to English. She spoke perfect English, mind you. But she started freaking out on me like I go to London, I learn English. You come here, you don't even try. Well, you know, what's the matter with you? I was like so shocked that she was saying these things to me. And ever since then, I'm like kind of mad at her. I think she went a little overboard. You know, I must have been the 100th tourist that pissed her off that day. Um, but at the same time, she has somewhat of a point that I should have tried. You gotta try. So I'm not embarrassed to fail anymore. As long as I try my best, I'm fine. But I guess I can see if you get to a certain point where you can say a lot, and then at some point the language starts to break apart, you know, it starts to fail you when it's too complicated. It's like frustrating. I hired a car from Rome city center when I went to Italy, and it was the most stressful driving experience in my life. That's funny. I did that too when I went to Rome. I rented a car and I drove down to the Amalfi Coast. Rome was so busy. I grew up in New York. I've driven in Manhattan all the time, or I used to drive in Manhattan all the time. But Rome was a whole nother level. The streets of Europe are so complicated. And especially those like back alleys where they're just cobblestone and the buildings are like squished together, and maybe the car fits, maybe not. You can't really tell. It's crazy. Com.B, how's it going? English is the international language currently, so of course you speak English when you go to London. Not a good comparison with Italian. I mean, I understand, like in Europe, I feel like everyone in Europe kind of knows a little bit of all those languages around them. You know, like everyone can kind of speak French, Italian, English, Portuguese, whatever. All the languages in that area where people visit, I feel like everyone knows a little bit. No, definitely not. I don't know. I was so mad at the time because I'm like, I I live in the US. Learning, like, this is the only moment in my life where knowing Italian would have been beneficial. I could have had a very stupid conversation in Spanish with her, but I just didn't learn that much Italian when I went to Italy. I was too embarrassed to try. I'm not embarrassed anymore. That's not the case. I can read a little bit of German, but I cannot speak it. Wait, we did the same exact thing. They gave me a brand new car too. The wheel and stick were on the wrong side. It was so bad. What do you mean the wheel and stick? Like like the shifter? And yeah, and all the rental cars are manual, which I like driving, but I remember when I rented that car, it was like, all right, I'm in Rome. I haven't driven a manual in years, so let's just jump right into the middle of Rome. And then the winding roads of the Amalfi Coast with the cliffs that just go straight down. I was having a great time. I loved driving around those roads. My wife was, she couldn't look out the window. She's so scared and just freaking out the whole time. If there was like, not like it, what's the phrase? Like a blind turn that I was, you know, I was staying in my lane and going, I wasn't going over the speed limit, but she was very uncomfortable the whole time. And I was having such a good time. It was so beautiful. Oh my God. No, like as a German, people don't generally speak Polish and Danish and French and well, I know they don't. I know you're not knowing all these languages, but being able to say hello and having like some kind of baseline curiosity, I'm sure you can say a few words. I'm sure. And maybe not all of them, but some of them. In the US, there's no like curiosity of other languages except Spanish. Um, and that depends on where you live. I would say that 99% of the US, there's no curiosity to speak any other language. But growing up in New York, there's a lot of Spanish around you. So knowing Spanish is kind of useful. You know, you go into these neighborhoods that are like fully decked out and everything's Spanish. It's good to know. Um, and it's usually the only like people you run into in day to day life that like can't speak English because there is that. So knowing Spanish is useful. I had to go back and listen since I came back from grabbing my coffee in the middle of your response. And yeah, I know that people are appreciative, but my shame is entirely internal. Yeah, I get it. That's totally fair. Atrum, how's it going? Well, we speak Swedish here in Sweden. We're just incredibly fluent at mid-sentence swapping language. Wait, no, but people in Europe generally speak the languages. Okay. Um, I get my I was being too blunt. I would say that from my experience, which is not much, like talking to people from Europe, they have some knowledge, just a little bit of interest and knowledge of the languages in their general vicinity. Especially if they've like I worked with a lot of people from London and a lot of people from England, and they're all vacationing to all the other countries like every year with their family, you know, and probably more than once a year because it's just so close. And they always spoke a little bit of that of their favorite country that they go to, you know? There's just more interaction. Are we bashing the US? Because I love bashing the US. Yeah, a little, sure. UK cars are the same as Japan, and right-hand drive. Europe is all left. Oh, okay, right. I'm like, yeah, Italian cars is on the left. It wasn't any different, but coming from the UK, of course. That's funny. So that was my experience here in Japan. And it not so I the first time driving in Japan, it was a 1991 Honda NSX. It was a right-hand drive, manual, no power steering. Uh, and it was in a caravan of other supercars, and I had to keep up, and it was like people were like really gunning it and pushing it. So I basically get thrown into this car in the middle of the tour, and we're just zipping around these mountain roads, going very fast. Uh, and I was just like, how am I going to do this? But after like 2 seconds of driving, I'm like, it's fine. This is going to be, when I can afford it, this is what I'm buying. This is the car I buy when I can afford one, when I can afford a car for funsies. Not to bro America. iHeart, how are you? Right now, I'm an Argentinian Spanish speaking Italian. Panda, how many languages do you know? Oh, look, it's iHeart bashing the US. Super jealous. Yeah, this is so cool. It was such a fun car to drive. The chief among us. I pressed enter too quickly, not to be seen as pro-American, but I do think it's kind of neat that such an enormous country all shares one language. Yeah, it's kind of impressive. Even in Canada, they don't have one language. From scale of 0 to 10, how would you rate moving to Japan? Oh, a 10. Maybe a 9. There are some bad things, you know. There's some, like, for instance, I went to get blood work done. I went to get like a full checkup, you know, my yearly checkup. And I had to choose my checkup from a menu. And I had the option between like a $50 workup and a $250 workup. So I'm like, all right, I'll do the $50 workup. And they showed me like a laminated, translated picture of what each one covers. And I don't know, I'm like nervous. They can't explain it to me. It was part of like a booklet that they just kind of showed me. So I wasn't going to stand there reading it for 20 minutes. So I just like chose the cheaper option. And then I get my test results today. And it's like, they checked like 3 things. And they didn't even check my cholesterol. I'm like, that's the thing I wanted to get checked. This is like kind of why I came here, is to get my cholesterol checked. And because of, you know, language barrier and nervousness and and like the doctor's inability to help me, now I got to go back and get the other checkup. So silly stuff like that happens all the time. Oh, and also when you get like when you don't have a reservation and you try and walk into a restaurant, if you're a foreigner, it is 99% full booked. No, if you don't have a reservation, get out. And there's no negotiating, even if there's tables. When I'm pretty sure if a Japanese person walked in, there's a better chance they get a table than just a straight no. I have an incomplete knowledge of 4 languages. I mean, it's hard to be fluent in anything. I don't even think I'm fluent in US. I don't even think I'm fluent in English. I can't even say the language. Here at my place, most people know Russian as the place is post-Soviet, but then there are locals who don't speak native language much, and they quite often are embarrassed by that or being shamed by old folks. That's got to be complicated. I always wanted an NSX. I had to settle for the GTO instead, as NSX cost a fortune here in the UK. They're a fortune everywhere. These things did not lose their value. They are the same price as they are when they came out. Like we can vacation so far and still all English. Pretty convenient. Yeah, it is pretty convenient. Even if you get yelled at sometimes, it's pretty convenient. Does that make me the boss of you, your chief? Yes, iHeart, you are all of our bosses. Shout out to iHeart. Wow, rude. Atrim, are you just joining us? You gotta see what's been added to the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me tell you. Just finished this feature. It's incredible. I love it. Ninfi, thank you for the follow. So now when you enter this menu, there's the style up above it. And each one has, random styles. And if I hit forget about the cursor. The cursor is a little messed up right now, but I can cycle through them. You can see it changes the visual representation. Plop it down. So if I go over to like the siding, there's white, gray, cream, black, or no, that was green. That was a dark green, yellow, blue. So, and I have this whole system where I can add them pretty easily. And then here's like the interior. Oh, it doesn't know what's selected. Oh, that's funny. Okay, it's a little jank. It's still a little janky, but once I do select one, it knows the current selection. I think this blue and white is my favorite. I love that. And then this one, this is the pool lining blue. You did something in a day. Yeah. Yeah, it works. It works well. So I'm kind of done. I'm like so tired. This is a lot of work today, and it feels good. It feels laggy though. Why is it so laggy? I wonder if it's because of this. What if I full screen it? I guess it feels. I can't tell. No, it definitely feels laggy. I should do a build. Oh, you're right. I have 100 things selected. Or did I? No, I didn't have anything selected. I don't think I had anything selected. That's why I full screened it so the editor wouldn't redraw, but maybe it was doing it anyway. This feels way smoother. I think? I can't tell. I don't know. So I just need to work on being able to select them and this being accurate. And then when I change selection, it knows what should be selected because right now it doesn't. So like, yeah, the current index is 2. If I change selection to the next thing, even though the icon shows white, which would assume the current index is 1, if I make this, since the current index is 2, it's making a gray wall. And then this third thing looks like it's selected because it didn't reset the position. Okay, so let's work on all those bugs. When I said incomplete knowledge, I was joking and calling my English incomplete. I think I don't even think it's a joke. I think it's really hard to have a complete knowledge of English. It's like 50,000 words. iHeart, thank you for the lurk. Alas, my landlord does not accept payment in funny boy points, so no dice. Yeah, the Mitsubishi is about 10% of the NSX cost. Same upkeep cost, though. I will be bringing so many small parts back with me when I visit Japan. You got to make time. You got to rent a Skyline. But my native language is English. My second language, which isn't native, but I've learned since infancy, is Italian. The regional language of my family, I don't actually know, and was mixed with English and Italian growing up, so I can only understand bits. My third language was Spanish. My fourth was Japanese. Then I relearned Spanish, and I'm struggling to relearn Italian. I didn't. Man, that's so much. That's so much language. I always have a profiler on a second monitor, so if I detect lag or spikes, I can quickly check it out. I should do a build. I haven't done a build in so long. Oh my god. I don't even know if the game's playable, to be honest. It's been months since I've tried. All right, we're in ads. I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to get up. I'm going to walk around. I'm going to get some more water, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, we're back. Sorrow, how's it going? I'm officially in Tokyo. 14-hour flight was brutal. Sorrow, yokoso. Welcome to Tokyo. Yo, Steven. How are you? Shout out to Steven. How's Korea? Language learning ends up being quite fun. Not sure why. I also consume a lot of content in multiple languages, so I end up with the urge to learn them. Language learning is fun. You just gotta have a good reason to learn it. I feel like you just gotta have a good reason to learn it. Soul's chill here till April, but coming back to J-Town right after. Nice. Let me know when you're back. I actually watched your latest couple of YouTube videos. They're really good. Holy crap. If you want to post a link to your latest one, share it with chat. For those that don't know who Stephen Scott Day is, right now he's doing a whole series where he's traveling around the world and making games wherever he goes. And he was just in Tokyo. We hung out a little bit. He made a couple of games here, and now he's in Korea, in Seoul. Are you making a new game for Seoul? All right, so I gotta work on these selection system. Current selection equals 0. It's not working. Select next. Select. Maybe reset selection. Private void. Reset selection. Current selection equals 0. Oh, I'm an idiot. I already have a select function. Where is it? It's right above it. Select 0. Active swatches 0. If active swatches dot count is greater than or equal to 0, or if active swatches, yeah, greater than. What happens if it is 0? Oh no, it's greater than 0. Yeah, it's got to be greater than 0. Or if it equals 0. If it equals 0, return. Okay, so here I should reset it every time. Maybe when I reset images, I also reset active swatches. And then here I say reset selection. Okay, cool. Done. What is this? Oh, wait. Yeah, this should have worked actually. Reset selection. Select 0. I need to wait a frame. This needs to be an IEnumerator. Okay. Start coroutine. Yeah, I recommend everyone check out Steven's YouTube. It's really cool. It's all game dev. It's really high production value. The editorial production value is really high. I might get some kombini and an early night to get over the jet lag. I was told the fried chicken is super good. Is it true? No, it's disgusting. The kombini fried chicken? It's just like a giant chicken nugget that it's like tasty, but then sometimes they're just really greasy and spongy. It makes me sick every time. I stopped eating them. Kirani, how's it going? Thinking about a soul game right now. Nice. Sorrow, hit me up on Discord if you need help with like where to go. I mean, go honestly, there are like little hole in the wall places where you can just get like a tiny bento with fresh karage, and they're amazing. Um, the grocery, the kombini, like fami chicken, it's like an Instagram sensation that I find it's gross. It's gross. I'd rather get an onigiri. I love just getting an onigiri or two if I need fast cheap food. No, it's disgusting. Everything about that caught me off guard so much. It was hilarious. I mean, yeah, I kept eating them, and they were like when I needed something quick and I wanted something warm, and I had like 5 seconds, so I'd get that, but it made me sick every time. It's not worth. It wasn't worth it. I was gonna get an onigiri. I loved them last time. Yeah. You gotta get an onigiri. Oh, now my stomach's rumbling because I'm so hungry. Shit. All right, so I need to make this an I enumerator. And after yield return new, no void, no public, yield return new, wait for end of frame, and then select active swatches 0. Yield break. So if palette equals null, we just don't even do anything. If there is a palette, then we have to make sure we can select something. So if active swatches dot count is greater than 0, then do this. Okay. Try the sweet potato sushi. That's not a thing. All good. What about you? I'm doing really good. I got a lot done these past few days. Like, the game looks like a completely different game to me, at least in this aspect, the building mechanics. I think the players that have played the game and will experience this new version, they're going to notice a big difference. And even if it's your first time playing, I think players might appreciate the level of customization beyond like swapping textures or I don't know, something super generic. I think I did good, if I do say so myself. All right, let's see if this works. Because it's not. It's not currently working properly. Why isn't it working properly? New selection, start coroutine, populate, transform position. Yeah. So the transform position knows to work properly. What if oh, you know what I should do? I should populate this when it opens. Let me do that also. Oh, but now that it's an I enumerator, I can't. All right, we're going back to void. And then only this is going to be the I enumerator. I enumerator. Select first. Start coroutine, select first. And then this is no longer And this is a return. Back to being return. Okay. Cool. Now we test. No, now we need to tell the UI when we open to populate that. You sent me the rec list that I... Oh, okay. I see. Just trying to figure out if there's something walking distance from Shinagawa. You're in Shinagawa. I don't actually know that area that well. It's usually like take the train through Shinagawa Station to get somewhere else. Never like got off. Oh, actually, I did get off there once. I think what's right there? Hideo Kojima's studios there. Kojima Productions. That is... No, it's still not even in Shinagawa. It's near it. It's a few stops from Shinagawa City. I don't know. It's a big place. Time to visit. It's like in a giant commercial building. You can't really like walk past it because you have to like take the elevator to whatever floor it's on, and you can't get off there. I mean, I'm sure. I think we're here because we are near the JR station. Yeah, I'm sure you're immediately going somewhere else, aren't you? So that's a good location to be. And yeah, definitely let me know if you make it to the that indie game dev event. I do plan on going, and it's Wednesday. Next Wednesday, the 19th. Go in and get body scanned for DS2. What is it? Death Stranding. That's right. That'd be cool. All right. So when this UI opens, when wall, it's not just this one though. It's redecorating. Yeah, the redecorating panel. When this panel opens, no, it's kind of this one. So on open, I populate this, and then after I populate that, styles panel. I need to populate this, but I can't because it requires an input. Style palette. Okay, that sucks. So, sucks. Maybe. Oh, okay. I know what I do. I know what I do. It is this. Oh, what is this music? I'm like, do not recognize. Back to Killigo. You know what? Let's play the Heartbound one. Oh, great. All of my are we still live? All of my tabs have just gone nuts. I can't click anything. All right, I think we're still live. YouTube. I got a choice of these nearby restaurants or a 7-Eleven. Is this going to dox you? Are you sure you wanted to post that? Do you want me to delete that? I mean, you're only there for like a minute. Oh my God. Oh my God, my Chrome. It's just dead. If someone cares to find me, feel free to say hi. I mean, it is pouring out there. I'm not going out there. I'm not going outside right now. There we go. Hey, you got a lot of choices near you. Oh, there's an Obika. That Obika, if it's the same chain, I go to that here. Yeah, the Obika. Takanawa, Obika. It's just like an international Italian restaurant. I wouldn't go there for a quick bite. But it's good. Yeah, it's like a pizzeria pasta place. Or not really. It's more, I guess it's whatever you want it to be, but they have pizza, pastas, entrees, appetizers, and mozzarella specifically. They like you can get a mozzarella tasting where they give you like a bunch of different kinds of mozzarella and burrata. It's silly. Contacts GeoGuessr people. Yo, this GeoGuessr people are so good at guessing based on nothing. Because I was watching Splinter VT play GeoGuessr for a while. He got like very into it, and people would come in and backseat GeoGuess from chat, and they're just like firing off within 1 second correct guesses, and they're like, well, because of this pole is this style, and oh, because the sun is in this spot, and it's got to be this longitude, or the crazy one is like some of them look down, and based on the way the 360 image um re stitched itself, they can tell because they see the way the car is, and they know that car is from that region, and they know, like, I know it because of some technical bullshit. That's so weird. So weird. All right. I think it's this script I need to add. Simple UI hotbar. I basically need not just shift selection. I need on open. Like when this opens, I need it to fire off what our current selected thing is. Hmm. So I grab the current selection, and I get it selectable. How do I fire this off immediately? Because this only shifts. It doesn't do an initial. Maybe after I populate, I get it myself. Like I just grab the current selection manually. That seems really stupid. Simple UI hotbar. Okay, where is that? Where is that script? Is it here? Simple UI hotbar. It is here. So maybe here. Okay, maybe here I say get first selection after I populate it. All right, simple UI hotbar. public void get first selection and game object current selection equals event system dot current selected object. I get selectable. Just copy and paste it. And then I say game object event trigger new selection current selection. I don't need to get the selectable. Okay. Maybe that's all I need to do. And that should reset my selection every time I select a new object. I guess I got a second wind. I was ready to end stream before, but second wind, here we go. All right, so initially it didn't work because the menu is over here and it's got nothing in it. Okay, actually the selection is working now. It's loading the correct thing, which is the first one, and this cursor is moving to the right one. Okay, now let's see if I select the second one or the third one and I move my selection over. It still grabs the first one correctly, and then it goes back to the first one correctly here. Okay, that was an improvement. The problem now is that the selection highlighter is terrible and it does not. It makes the current selection hard to see. So let's make that better. So this marker, I'm going to set this to 2, and maybe that's all I need to do. That looks right. And maybe I'll make it another color. No, if I add color to it, it's going to get confusing with the color palette. Let's just do that. We'll just do that. Okay, now it's like impossible to see. Huh. Maybe I make the background of this a darker color. And I'll be able to see the white better. And maybe 2 is too much. Maybe it should be like 1.5. And then this can be 50, 50, 55, 55, 60, 60. All right. And then new color. Felix, how are you? I don't want something too saturated because I don't want it to take away from what the swatch color is. Maybe I do use black. Or not black, but it's like a crazy dark blue. Let's try it. It might actually work. Also coming to Japan soon. Nice. Everyone's coming. It's going to be so busy with tourists. Bay LF. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? The tourist season is definitely starting right now because of the cherry blossoms. It's going to be insane. Okay, black doesn't work. Huh. Ameripon. 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 Look at what you can do now. You can build the powder blue home of your dreams with powder blue walls on the inside. This was your dream, right? Hanami time indeed. Hanami. Is it your first Hanami in Japan? No, I moved here 1 year ago today. So I did experience last year's cherry blossom season, and I experienced cherry blossom season here 3 years ago. This will be my third cherry blossom season. I'm dodging all y'all gaijin. Yeah. 外国人はたくさんがあります。がいます。Today's literally 1 year to the date. Yeah, I landed today. I left March 11th in the US and I touched down here the 12th. Wardstone, you're back. Did you sleep and then wake up? Oh no, you didn't sleep. You had an emergency. How was your emergency? Oh my god. Is everything okay? Thank you, Steven. Steven. Every time someone is named Steven, I can't help but quote Jim Carrey from The Cable Guy when he gets punched in the face and he's like, Steven? Steven? My lisp, it's gone. And then, you son of a bitch. I just can't help myself. That's why I came on this exact day to celebrate Booyah, of course. Sorrow. You landed at a good time because it's very easy for you to stay up until a proper hour. If you land, sometimes you get here at like 5 a.m. That is the worst time to fly here because you have to force yourself to stay awake the full day, or else you'll never adjust. But getting here later is definitely key. Just got to fight it for a few more hours. Yeah, a few more hours. Don't go to bed yet. I've never been in Japan at this time of year. It's great. I mean, it's terrible because it's so busy, but it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. Just finished work, yeah. Managed to vacuum up a few buckets of water in the fancy office kitchen. Sadly, no overtime. Oh my god, Wardstone, that sucks. Gonna hope 7-Eleven accepts my credit card. It should. Yeah, 7-Eleven. It'll take Visa, MasterCard, Amex. It takes them all. All right, what was I doing? The first thing is so it doesn't understand my initial selection because your initial selection right now is based on the inventory item you have selected. But these are not inventory items anymore. Okay, this is the part I was dreading, is I need to figure out how does redecorating work if it's not based on inventory items. Like these items are in my inventory, but they shouldn't be. Like I need to get rid of them from the game and enter this redecorating mode some other way. Should it be an item that you have to interact with and you're in? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'll make not a crafting table, but like a decoration table. And the decoration table enters the decoration mode. What do you guys think of that? I'm not sure. I think people are going to want to just enter decoration mode, but I don't have any more buttons. Like I have this in management. I guess in management, you can, maybe I can hit a button that just shifts us to decoration mode. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Also, I have to get these tabs working. And I gotta work on the way floors are redecorated and the way windows are redecorated. And the way doors are redecorated. Oh my god. We are not close to the end of this. Ugh. Also, I don't like the black. I don't like the black. What if I play with it live? With colors there. If I have this paused, can I still change this color? What if I make it like half transparent? You can't. Half transparent, no bueno. Very, very slightly transparent? No. What about white? A little transparent. No. What if it's white and the selection marker is a color? Red. No, I hate it. Yellow? Better. Green? No. Okay, maybe it should be yellow. And maybe these drop shadows are stupid. And no. No, I hate it. What if there's no selection marker and the object you have selected has no drop shadow? No. What if this selection marker... What if this selection marker was black? No. What if the thing that is selected is full color and then these are... Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. There's no selection marker, but what I do is I make your current selection full transparent. And maybe these also don't have shadows. No, it'll be weird if the shadow just appears. So maybe none have a shadow. Oh, but I know I need the shadow. It like separates it from the background. Decorating a whole ass building would be strange from a dedicated space, but having an item to enter that mode feels right. So you think the only way to decorate should be needing to have an item in your inventory to enter redecoration mode. So maybe it's like a hammer. Maybe it's literally a hammer. Or that's why you're saying a toolkit. The item is a toolkit, like it's a hammer, a paintbrush, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Done. I'm gonna make a new item. It's gonna be a toolkit. It's gonna enter decoration mode. Done. Um, maybe it's a tool belt. Maybe it's a tool belt item. And when you have it selected, it actually shows up on your waist. That'd be pretty cool. The only problem with that is because of all the different clothing, it'd be really hard. It'd be impossible. It'd be impossible. It's a fun idea, but I can't do that. I'm gonna do like the toolbox. I'm gonna do the toolbox. I meant toolkit like the item is yeah. All right, I'm gonna make that. And then I'm gonna switch this to make all these transparent except for the one that's selected. So style panel. So it's no more selection marker. So when I select this one, it's basically, it's not move this thing into position. It is for each raw image in active swatches. If, I guess, image dot color dot alpha equals either, or based on like if image equals image question mark 1, otherwise 0.5. And it won't let me do that because you can't modify grabbing that color. I'm gonna say new color equals new color 1111. Okay. Was 0.5 the magic number? I don't remember. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of the selection marker entirely. No, I'll just hide it for now. Is image color alpha 0 through 1? Yeah, it's 0 through 1. Color 32 is 0 through 2255. See, that's confusing to me because a 32-bit color, there's way more than 255 values, right? You know, I guess I'm getting my VFX and my I don't know, my computer programming confused. 32 bits, 8 bits per channel. Then what the hell is a 32-bit image? What? Because in imagery, in like computer in CG rendering, when you render 8-bit images, when your images are 8-bit like JPEGs and PNGs, like the bit depth 8-bit is 255 values per color. Per color channel, yeah. But then why is 32 255? Because a 32-bit image, like that's super high bit depth. Like there's millions of colors. All right, I'm gonna hide this. Let's see if this works. Someone say bits, Wardstone. Thank you for the 20 bits. I appreciate it. Oh wait, that's right. White was the move. Black is too it's too much contrast. It's really hard to see the colors. You think color 32 naming is weird? Yeah. Like color 30, it should be like color 8. 255 colors per channel. It should be called color 8 to me. Okay. I don't hate it. I guess that it's just the drop shadows. I'll turn off the drop shadows also. No, I'm just going to disable the drop shadows. No more drop shadows. And maybe it'll be more transparent. So 0.25. Naming format of color data types is not particularly consistent. Yeah, it doesn't seem consistent. Because the color represented by a uint 32 and 4 float 32s can both end up being called something 32. There it is. Yo, Captain Coder! Oh my god! Shout out to the captain! No. Damn it. What is it? There it is. Guys, if you don't know Captain Coder, please give him a follow. Check him out. Are you gonna be streaming in a little bit? I'm going extra long today. JNK Jeremy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hate this too. I hate all of them. I think I need to put an outline around this instead of yeah, the colors are just getting lost. And no matter what color the background is, there's always going to be a swatch that doesn't work. So I think I need to put an outline around it. So I guess a raw image, an image needs just needs a background image too. Or is there an outline? Add component outline. There is. Perfect. I didn't know this was a thing. 3, 3. Okay, that's good. And I won't make it pure black because that's not good design. There we go. Got to get my workout in first. How the heck have you been? I've been really good. You caught me on a very good day. I've been making pretty significant progress here. It's all going according to plan. Also, these images are a little too big. Probably been a little bit since you've seen the game. Um, but right now I'm working on a very detailed decoration system where you can change the wall styles. So, you know, when you played the game a very long time ago, basically everything in the game looked like this. You know, it was the same wood, everything. This was the only wall style. But now everything's broken up. Each wall is broken up into different sides. And, you know, here's all the different, here's like some new wall types you can choose from. And here are different color swatches. So, you know, here's like a brick and I can change the colors. I could do, I can do this like vinyl siding. Um, here's like a black vinyl siding, yellow. And then you can do the interior walls. So here's like a wainscoting wall. Oh, it looks like it's still having an index issue. I'll fix that. And you can very quickly redecorate your whole inn, make it look very unique. So that's what I've been working on for the past 3 days. No, I guess past 2 weeks is this big refactor. Why is it not? So right now I have selected the first one. It's showing me the white one in my cursor, but when I go to decorate, it's still doing the pink one. And only when I hit M does it reset. If I go back to this wainscoting, it has the first one selected, which is this cream and brown, but it's doing the second one. Very weird. Maybe each selected could have 3 big red arrows that pulsate in size and glow. I don't like any of these. I don't like this outline either. The outline is a problem as well. Maybe the outline. Okay, I got this. The outline shows up, and because the issue is this outline is it's like behind it as well. And so when I start lowering the opacity, like what the heck is this? What is this nonsense? Use graphic alpha. What if I say no? Oh, interesting. Okay. That actually might be better. So it's just always a gray outline and it's the amount of opacity. Okay, let's try this. Let's make this super low opacity. It's like 0.1 if it's not selected. I'm going to try it once, not changing the outline at all. And then I'll try it again. If it still doesn't look good, then I'll grab the outline and then maybe like drop it back to white. I'll just change the color. I won't change the opacity because the... I guess I could... Yeah, the opacity is fine, actually. Yeah, I'll try it. Is there a time difference between Japan and Seoul? I think is it like what, an hour? Okay, so now they're dark? Wait, why would 0.1 opacity be that dark? I have an idea. I'm gonna scale up. I'm gonna scale up the selected one. So I'll scale. All right. So we'll do maybe I won't even change opacity. Let's try just scaling up the selected one. Um, image.rect transform equals new equals that's scale. DC, focus. I am focusing. How's it going, DC? Local scale equals vector 3.1 times image equals image question mark 1.3 or 1. Okay. Why is it not like this? This is going to be the one. Let's go and took a wonderful nap and just figuring out what game to play. If I can play any game right now, it would probably be Animal Well. I want to keep playing Animal Well. It's been a minute. I played it for like 3 days, pretty hard. I got like 44 eggs, and I really want to keep playing it, but I haven't found the time. I've been hooked on Mind Over Magic. What is that one? I mean, clearly, it's very clear what's selected now. So this is the way. I love this. Wow, I love this. Okay. I still want to deselect the other ones, but maybe not, because you want to see what the colors are clearly. Do I even need the outlines? Ugh. This is so stupid. I'm just spending so much time trying to figure out the best UI for this. Do I even need the outlines? Yes. Yeah, I do need the outlines, but I think they could be... half opacity? No, the opacity does some really weird things. Like, very, very strange things. Yeah, you can't have half opaque outlines. They look stupid. Maybe I need 2 outlines, a white and a dark, and then on the background. Outline 1, outline 2. This one, full opacity. 4, 4. This is 2, 2. Oh, it's putting an outline on the outline. So 3, 3, 3, 3. This one's going to be white. This one's going to be slightly less than black. Slightly less than white. And I'm going to give a little more breathing room for these to scale up even bigger. And then I think it's done. I think. Feel good about this. White's not going to work. Try add a texture. Why isn't white going to work? Why not 3 outlines? How about 4? How about for every time you select a new one, it adds more outlines? You will see why, unless I misremember. Let's see. Or maybe the inner one should be dark and the outer one should be white. I don't know. Online multiplayer. Outline multiplayer. Oh God, I misread that. No multiplayer. Oh, you're right. Yeah, white doesn't work. Wait, yeah, it adds like... Oh, so that's why the colors were all funky, because it's adding an outline of the color? What? Why would anyone want that? What the funk is that? So maybe I want the inner one to be black and then the outer one to be white. No, because then it's doing the same thing. That's so stupid. Outline is taking the current visual and extending it. Okay. Inner one is black. With low opacity? No. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, I'm like smashing buttons in the preferences. Yeah, this is stupid. So you can basically only do black, and if black's not what you want, you got to do something else. Nine slice texture is the only way. Since it's a nature style game, why not do a shade of green? Well, apparently I can't do anything other than black. That isn't weird. All right, this was not the way. This was not the way. Two outlines is not the way. I don't even think one outline's the way. I think the way is... I think the way is having like a background and a foreground. Or drop shadow. 3, 3. 2, 2. No. 4, 4. What if I do 4 drop shadows? -4, -4. What if I do 4 drop shadows? You can't have white? That's okay. I don't want, I mean, it looks like you can. Oh, but this image is white, so it's misleading. Yeah, it is the same. Wow. It's an extension of it? What the? That's so weird. But, but, but it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So it has to be pure black? Just has to be? I'm going to put dueling. I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to make another image, a backdrop image. I'm just going to make a backdrop image. And raw image is going to go in it. And then styles panel. This is going to be the thing we're duplicating. How annoying. And then I'm just going to save a class, public, I don't know, swatch. So now I do need a public class swatch, which is the game object parent and the raw image serialize field. No, system.serializable. The image pool is now going to be a pool of So, okay. Game object. Swatch. Or, okay, it's a swatch. And the image pool, they're all going to be swatches. Swatch, swatch. It's a new list of swatches. We're going to add the first swatch. So the first thing is when I get a swatch, get new image, get new swatch. I'm going to cycle through the swatches. Swatch. I'm going to grab the swatch. If the swatch dot parent is active, then continue. Otherwise, set the parent Otherwise, I want a new swatch. I'm going to instantiate original swatch, which I'm going to instantiate. Oh, crap. No. Game object. Yeah, I'm going to instantiate swatch template. And I'm going to image pool dot add new swatch. And I'm going to pass in parent equals obj. Raw image equals image. I'm going to add in a new swatch that is swatch template. And then the image is swatch template dot get component in children. Yo, Jedum. Jedum, how's it going? Shout out to Jedum NZ. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Andrew. I'm working on this cozy Innkeeper life sim game called Alpine Lake. Jedum, what did you get up to today? How are you? Today I'm working on my building decoration system. I'm adding a lot of new functionality. And it's going really well. Boolean, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. For those that don't know Jedum, he's working on like an open world action adventure game in Unreal. So if that's your jam, please make sure to give Jedum a follow. It was good. We play tested a bunch of viewers' games today. It was a heap of fun. May have tired out the viewers. It seems a bit sleepy. How long did you go for? Also, if you have anything you want to share, please feel free. Drop some links. Oh my God, it's Foolbox. What up, Fool? Game looks great. I'll test it in a second. I'm doing a little refactor, so this script is a garbage. but give me 2 seconds and I can show off what I'm working on. So this is swatch, and it's swatch raw image.texture. Active swatch is add swatch. Yep. Active swatch is select. This needs to take in a swatch. And then for each swatch, we get the swatch.parent rect transform local. We need this to be, I guess instead of being game object, it could be rect transform. Why not? And then reset. So swatch. Parent dot game object set active. Parent dot game object dot game object swatch. Almost there. Almost there. Yo, Foolbox, how are you? I am so stuck. I am so stuck in Block Shop. Also, shout out to Foolbox. Boom! Boom, how's it going? How goes the dev? You get that building system locked in. Yeah, it's looking really good. I'll show it off in just a second. So I want to duplicate the parent when I get a new swatch. Wait, I didn't save this yet. Okay, maybe I can show it off as long as I don't save that script. I'll show you what I've been working on. Have you heard of my newest creation? I saw someone playing it. It was really gross. He's staying late today. Yeah, I'm going a little later today than usual. All right, so here's the new stuff that I've been working on. Previously in the game, everything was this wood. You know, it was basically the only item I had in the game. But now each wall is broken up into 2 sides, and I can decorate them independently and swap them out at will and cycle through different color styles, and it's wonderful. M Audio, how's it going? And right now I'm doing a little UI, like this UI is all messed up because I'm working on swapping that over to something else, but that's what I got going so far. Rune Sun, oh shit, I was playing the demo yesterday. Oh, Foolbox's game. Tricky Lady, welcome in. Boom, how are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for popping in last night. How's it going? That was this morning for me. I'm doing well. I suggested Finn raid you. He was looking for suggestions, and I noticed. I feel like you've been streaming more often than usual. Yeah. So I'm doing a little bit of a refactor here. I have this parent image. I need to give it a panel flat. I'll make this the color of my dreams, which is gray. And then this image can be in the center. Oh, maybe I can give this a drop shadow again. Will it look better? No. Looks stupid. Well, maybe if I move it over as well. Actually, I kind of like that. Kinda. All right, this needs to be a little bigger now. Oh, whoops, I'm changing the height like an idiot. Wait, what? What? How is this controlled? The vertical is unconstrained. The bottom is... What is controlling the size of this thing? I don't even know. I also dream in black and white. I can't explain how stuck okay, right, I wanted to try. So where am I up to in Block Shop? The splitters and the joiners. I'm on like the somewhere in the middle. And the difficulty just skyrocketed with this thing. And I only now realize you can skip levels without completing them. And I just kept skipping them and failing. Like I couldn't do any of them. You bested me good. All right, what am I doing here? What is happening? So now this image, oh wait, another good thing would be to do this. Yes, that's good. That's way better. And let me finish refactoring this. So instantiate is looking for parent.game object. Swatch template. No, just swatch template. And then what? What's the matter? Why are you upset? Cannot implicitly convert. Oh, that's why. Can I say as swatch? Or get component swatch? Sure. And then image pool. This is now a swatch pool. Select. I don't want to do this. The parent is a rect transform now, so just control that. Oh man, these get components I'm using so often now as such a crutch. All right, did this work? All right, let's try it. I don't even know. No, when I instantiate it, I'm getting this. This doesn't have a swatch component. I have to instantiate it. Game object as a new game object. I have to make a new swatch. Swatch equals new swatch parent. New swatch equals new swatch. New swatch parent. And then new swatch parent.get component in children raw image. Okay, that's gonna work. That's gonna work. Cheating? It's not cheating. You're allowed to. Added some visuals to teach the player you can skip levels. I feel bad skipping levels though. I don't want to. I just stuck. The first one I had to hint in the demo was the white line on the white box. I probably totally didn't skip the text about the stacker that was probably being introduced though. No, never. I remember playing through the demo. So when I started playing through the main game, I was able to breeze through the early levels quickly until, 2.9. And then 2.9, I was definitely on it for a long time. Okay. I have a feeling this is not going to look great, but we're going to go for it. Oh, wait, there's one more thing I need to do. So the swatch template is this. And that should be it. Oh my God. No way is this going to work. This is definitely something I'm missing. There's definitely something I'm missing. What is even select swatch? What does this do now? It cycles through all the swatches to see if... Maybe that will work. Maybe that will work. Okay. So now I open up this menu. Okay. Wait, it did work. Oh, it totally worked. So now you see this UI, it's showing off the different swatches, and I'm able to cycle through them, and I can clearly tell which one's selected. I still don't, I don't know. I can't figure out a good way to separate a series of random colors off of a background properly. Edna Tovar, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's nearly lunchtime and I'm still live. I know, right? Where's my wife? I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. I want to eat. Okay, so it still is an issue when I change selection. When I change selection, I repopulate everything. And I reset my selection, which makes current selection equals 0. So why? If current selection equals 0, why is it placing the wrong item? Current selection. Let's see. Wall decoration controller is only grabbing the new selection when we say new UI selection. Maybe maybe we're not updating the style. Current style equals new style. And then we set the palette. That still doesn't make sense because it's updating the cursor. If it's updating the cursor, then why isn't it updating the walls that I'm placing? There's a disconnect somewhere. But you know what? It is pretty late. I am going to wind down the stream. Gonna find someone to raid. Oh my god, what just happened? Augie! Augie, I'm finding someone to raid right now. Shout out to Augie. What's for dinner today? I don't know. How was your stream? You got to go too? I would imagine. No raid only stream. No, I need to stop. I'm so hungry. Everyone, make sure to give Augie a follow. He's an incredible artist working on a really cool looking creature collector, auto battler, terrain deformation. I guess is it for mobile? I think he said it was for mobile originally, but I don't know if that's the case anymore. But it's very cool looking and it's pretty. He's an actual artist that knows what looks good. It still is? Okay. All right, I haven't. Oh man, I haven't rated Clayman in forever because he starts later nowadays. We're going to Clay. We're going to Clay. All right, everybody. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. A lot of good work today. Great suggestions from everybody, and yeah, you all keep me going. Let's roll the credits. Yo, Mad Chirpy. Sock now. Wait, got good coding news? I got my regex perfect? I don't know. Check it again. It's never perfect. New followers today. Edna, Boolean, Jeremy, Bay, Nin, Noel, Koval, Salami, Code, Sleepy Mushroom, Masu, and St. John. Thank you so much for all the new follows. Foil, thank you for that resub. I know you're sleeping. Wardstone, thank you for the bits. Dane Gluck, thank you for the follow. And all the raids today. So many raids today. Let me wait for that to come back. Huh. Jedum, Grumble, Wardstone, Augie, and Masu. Thank you for those raids. And Finn, if you're out there, thank you for modding. Let's go say hi to Clayman. Clayman's good streamer buddy working on a really fun looking action physics based game. Kilika, Captain Coder, was really good to see you. Chirpy, thanks for hanging out. Sock now, M Audio, Augie, Fool, Rune, Jedum, Boom, and everyone else. I'll catch you again. I'm here 5 times a week, same time, every day, every weekday. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of your day. Peace out. Oh, whoa. I'm forgetting. If you haven't wishlisted Alpine Lake yet, please consider giving it a wishlist and a follow. All right, I've said my piece.